Howdy. Prepare for blindness? There you are. Alright. So, what is what?
Grow!
The fairy.
So I upgraded a little bit of Traveler.
This is a lucky day. Stabilize.
This may hurt a little. Take this!
As I plan to.
Finally, no.
I'm gonna collect some of these because I will require them.
Solidify.
I see everything. Surge.
The fairy. Finally, no.
But this is not what we will be doing today. We'll be... Wait, that's not it. Huh? Why is it telling me day 1? Yep. Logging in. Okay, day 3 now. Somehow it dropped me out from Hoyolab for some reason. There. Oh, we have Stygian Onslaught. Okay, but... Well, there's actually no requirement for me to doing that. I mean, I can do this and I can... I will definitely do this one. Would I be able to do more of that? Right. Oh! I'll go. Do we have more? Just that one? So there is an anecdote somewhere here, maybe not here. Where are you? In the other direction. Where are you at? There you are. Upstairs. Oh, I can go further up. we are.
So you can build them that big, huh? Amazing. It's just that...
Yo, Mia, what are you doing here?
Oh, wow!
Sorry.
Fancy meeting you here. Could this be my lucky day?
Well,
Anywho, I'm here on vacation. After traveling around Sumeru with you, I've only gotten faster and better at making fireworks. Business has been slow lately since it's the off-season for fireworks. After stocking up the shop with supplies, I decided to go on a little adventure and seek some inspiration.
again, I'm also always confused nowadays that which voice actors are the same.
The plan is to have tons of fun before summer arrives. When I return with my new ideas, I'm sure my efficiency can only go up.
So, hit upon anything special? Any plans on what to do next?
Huh? Oh, right, of course. I've already figured it out. I just forgot for a moment. Got kinda caught up in our meeting and all, you know? I've gotten all the ideas from this trip. Right now, I'm working on getting some small gifts for my family and neighbors. Look, I got some local dried fish for Dad, and midsummer berry jam for Mom. They're both specialties from around here.
They all look great.
Right? Now, I haven't bought any gifts for the children yet, but I've heard there's an engineer named Aino around here.
Yeah, I expected that your story will go in that direction. I mean, anecdotal story.
I heard she's super amazing. Word is that she built this cannon. I'm planning to pay her a visit and see if she can make some fun gadgets for the kids. I've also heard that she's a real free spirit, though. Won't take every commission, even if you offer her Mora. Should I bring something before visiting? I just don't know what she likes.
Oh, I'm more than familiar with this. Snacks. You briefly explain everything about I know enough and the craft shop to Yomiya.
Huh. So, Aino's a kid? And her family members are machines she made herself while living alone in her workshop all this time?
Well, correct.
That's amazing! The kid next door would cry non-stop if left alone for just one night. It would take the neighbors the whole day to calm things down after. By contrast, it seems like the people of Nasha Town already see Aino as a mature mechanic, not as a child who needs their coddling.
I mean, it feels like her voice and her tone, it's just, well, years have passed, so it could be that.
Still, just how many nights did she have to spend all by herself before Nefa came into her life?
Definitely this, nothing came into life, so that part. Well, she's got enough by her side now regardless, and Nako too. Not to mention everyone in the workshop.
Well, we can't change what happened before. But now that I'm here, I'm going to make sure she has a great time. Looks like it was the right choice to bring my tools with me. I'll head over to Nasha Town to borrow their crafting station and make her a beautiful gift. What should I make? Fireworks? Tumari? Or maybe a spinning top? You know what? I'll make them all.
Yeah.
Fireworks, Tumari, and spinning tops. Yep, let's make them all.
There they are. Okay, so we have this not yet activated. How much do I have here? Oh, just enough for nothing. What? I wouldn't use it just yet. Alrighty. So let's see here. Do we have any other anecdotes? Don't seem like it, just at the moment. All right. Second, I check what I... That sound will appear again soon. As I said. Okay, maybe I have to thank you. Thank it, thank. Hey, look at that. Luck is on my side. Right. Aja? What's that? You'll figure it out soon. You'll figure it out.
Yes, good work. We'll go with this setup.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back. Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Are we still in it?
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow.
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though. I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin. Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt.
You're like still not good in keeping that a secret.
Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications. A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
I hope it wasn't too much work.
Yeah, there are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting Grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance. The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone Deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
That's also a good point. As long as we keep it small, of course.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
Upset about what?
So, besides the whole bubble thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work. The cavalry company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage!
That's right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting, even when the subject matter is quite serious. I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Huh?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Amber, of course.
Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes.
Mm-hmm. I definitely do.
There's also a booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
Oh yeah, we will be mixing up stuff.
Well, the more alcohol options, the better, I think. The expedition team likes the strong stuff.
Fair point. Huh?
Huh? Is this going to be their first time meeting after that long while?
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here. Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
I mean, we know that he is quite considerate.
Yeah, well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec?
Yeah?
Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Oh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
Why is it... Why is Jean more like in the middle than we are?
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over. Since you seem to have some time to spare, perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
Are we going to find out about the sword on the ceiling?
Hang on, you know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Can't argue with that. Can't help you there.
Oh, you have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
It's not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
All right. Oh, let's go. Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
So we won't figure out about the sword. Oh, that was the end of Act 1. Alright. We're getting into Act 2 right away, so... It's just I hope that we can do all the acts. Chat over findings. Lion Fang, Radiant Mondstadt, Favonius Falcon. Oh, so it's the same. Okay, event details. But it seems like in 5 hours. That's a mixology, that's a New Heights, alright.
I
But...
don't sing for anyone in particular.
Echoes of memory. Only in 5 hours. Okay, I guess I'll be streaming for 5 hours. I mean... That's gonna be... So that... Huh? Oh! So, that few of them? Because the thing is, you know, the thing... that these are not long. What will we get? Yeah, that one. Weapon appearance. Yeah.
Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
So we have the funsies. Do not see Kaya though. But let's talk to Amber. Hey there, Traveler Paimon. Let me introduce our new colleague. This is Aja, Signals Officer for the 7th Company, and this is her able assistant, Vesper. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Honorary Knight and Helper in White. It's an honor to meet you. Say hello, Vesper. Another Signals Officer? I've never heard of that this position. Whoa, this falcon is so well behaved. It looks like it's wearing armor, and it's even carrying a tiny bag. Is it a bag, really? It's like an extra pair of wings. Hold on a second, I was confused. What did Amber mean when she said performance? Does this have something to do with Miss Aja and Vesper? Haha, let me explain. Master Jean probably told you we're holding Wind Glider speed shooting event, am I right? That's a very simple way of explaining it. In reality, it might be a little different from your expectations. This event is more like a flying performance and destruction challenge. The crux of this event isn't gliding with a wind glider, it's about sending signals from the ground to airborne units, like Vesper, so we can instruct them to perform complex maneuvers and defeat monsters represented by targets naturally. It should be a novel experience, a pleasant little surprise. Sure. So we're not gliding, we're guiding. So we just sit at the back and send signals. That's right, this flying challenge is a technical demonstration. Our goal is to showcase the new direction we are taking to develop the Knight's reconnaissance capabilities to our colleagues. Amber may be able to accurately detect enemy movements and make concise records by gliding, but that's not a skill that every Knight can aspire to. The goal for Vesper and me is to write a comprehensive set of instructions so that ordinary Knights can coordinate with well-trained Mondstadt falcons and form a pair of eyes in the sky. That way, even without strong outriders, we can gather intelligence over sustained periods and ensure steady progress when advancing. In fact, with the innovative forward-facing weaponry that Vesper is equipped with, some of the weaker airborne monsters we encounter can be eliminated in advance. Wow, very impressive. You sound just like an engineer. Relax, Aja. There's no need to be so serious around these two. You're not talking to Commander Frederico. Just think of it as playing with a new animal friend. The most important thing is to have fun. Sorry, Amber, I'm just really eager to get underway. Vesper and I have been training hard for this demonstration. If we can get your approval, Honorary Knight and Helper invite, it'll mean our instructions are basically good to go. Then we can polish them up a little and put them into practice. Of course, you might encounter a few mechanical malfunctions during the demonstration. We've been training pretty intensely and may have ended up wearing out some of the components. Once the replacement components are all ready, we'll swap everything out. Don't worry, we'll make sure Vesper's backpack works perfectly in the field. I mean, I did not even listen to what I just read. Sure, it'll be strict, but I won't be harsh. Don't worry, I'm not here to nitpick. Then Paimon's gonna give it a proper go-to. Sounds like all four of you are bursting to go. Well then, have fun. Hehe. Yeah, but not yet. In Favonius Falcon Recon log, the traveler must command Vesper the Falcon to fly along a designated route and launch projectiles from an alchemical backpack to hit targets along the way. The more targets destroyed, the more trial coins earned, and the higher the flight score upon completing the challenge. During the flight, there will be multiple perspective changes in the tracking view. When using a mouse, hold the left mouse button to keep firing and drag the mouse to adjust the firing direction. In the top-down view, the Falcon will automatically target objects directly ahead. When the Falcon comes into contact with the monster targets, elite monster targets, and monstrous bullets they unleash, they will lose action points. Coming into contact with elite monster targets causes you to lose more action points. Once action points are depleted, the challenge fails, so it's crucial to plan the flight path carefully and avoid dangers. During the challenge, in addition to the trial coins that increase your score, there are various pieces of enhancing equipment. Defeating elite monster targets might make them drop the enhancing equipment. Pick them up to obtain combat buffs. After obtaining the homing shell, it will automatically lock on onto all targets for a period of time. When firing, it will attack all targets within the line of sight. After obtaining the Cyclone Shield, multiple wind vortexes will be created around the Falcon, dealing damage to any monstrous bullets and targets they come into contact with. After obtaining Linear Strike, the Falcon's alchemical backpack will be charged. When actively released, it will deal damage to monstrous bullets and targets in a straight line ahead. Due to the intense training, the Falcon alchemical backpack is in an unstable state. You may encounter some unexpected situations during the flight.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
What I prefer is gonna be... Oh, so now I unlocked these. I guess let's go and unlock that one. Hertha. Glenfidia.
Hello there, honorary knight and the helper in white.
Oh, why was Imber not voice acted and Hertha is?
It's so nice to meet you, honorary knight and Lady Paimon. Glenfidia, at your service.
Looks like you're in a good mood, Hertha. And nice to meet you, Glenfidia.
Look at that! Do it again. Huh. That's cool. Okay.
By the looks of things, you're about ready to open?
Indeed. Thanks to some help from the angel's share and the cat's tail, our drink stand is ready to go. Besides all the classics, we also mix cocktails to order, and are currently offering a limited time delivery service.
Cocktails? cocktails. Do you remember that time we served as bartenders at the Angel Share? And recently you've also shown off your skills at the flagship in Knockcry. We sure have come a long way, huh?
Wow, that really was a long time ago. When exactly was that? I can barely remember now.
The only thing is, our current drink selection is quite traditional, and it stopped feeling fresh long before the expedition began. To offer everyone some more exciting choices, we're planning to revamp our menu. But I need to get back to handling resident requests, and Glenfiddich doesn't have much experience mixing drinks. Plus, we've got a whole bunch of outstanding delivery orders on hand. Honorary Knight, if you're free, could you maybe help us out for a while, just until my other squad gets back from the Stormbearer Mountains?
Well,
You'll be amply
kind of.
compensated, of course, plus double pay for overtime, depending on your performance metrics.
I'm no rookie when it comes to mixing cocktails, that's for sure. You can leave the whole bar in my hands.
Paimon's not sure what performance metrics are, but she's happy to help with deliveries. As the best guide into that, Paimon needs to keep up with the changing times. Besides, this'll give her the chance to explore the city and stay up to date with all the recent goings-on.
Goings-on.
Working with you two is always such a breeze.
I'll do my best to support Lady Paimon in any way I can. I'm very skilled when it comes to things like portioning out drinks.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, if you're ready to, then let's get to work.
In a chat over fine drinks, the traveler will serve as a mixologist mixing drinks according to the guest request. You may need to make some adjustments to the drinks to meet your request, your guest needs better. After chatting with the guest, you can gather clues from the conversation and then derive inspiration for mixing their drinks. Sometimes partial clues cannot lead to accurate conclusions. In such cases, you can associate this clue with other clues. I hate that part. Derive inspiration for either mixing a drink or introducing a new topic. After gathering all the inspiration for improved drink recipes, you can create new drinks based on these ideas, completing a customized drink that satisfies the customer.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up.
So we saw some of this in Natlan. But we cannot interact. Now there's Kaya. Still feel like it would have gone a bit further. The acting Grandmaster's sword pressure could have felt more imposing. Ideally, it would have felt as if a single slash could split a mountain in two. Then it would truly live up to her name, the Lion Fang Knight. From a moral standpoint, I agree, but in terms of presentation, I'd say the current level of artistic refinement is already more than enough. And then she agreed to let us put her image into the minigame. I doubt she expected us to go this over the top. Hey, what are you two chatting about? Oh, perfect timing. Honorary Knight, Paimon, I want to try out the cavalry captain's nightly play? Why does it have a nightly in the name? How's it different from normal play? Basically, it's a kind of live combat experience mixing Mondstadt style costumes and sets with Fontaine's film tech. Once you step in onto the set, you'll fight powerful enemies and get a taste of that larger-than-life heroism you hear about in stories. I mean, those aren't just stories, we do that all the time. As for the nightly part, in battle, once your fate reaches a certain point, you can summon a shadow of the Lion Fang Knight. This will allow you to use Dandelion's sword pressure to send waves of wind sweeping across the battlefield, felling evil foes like leaves scattering before a storm. The Lion Fang Knight, isn't that Jean? It sounds like you two really look up to her. Haha, indeed. This project was originally meant to be a simple opportunity for friendly sparring. Returning knights need a chance to relax, but if they don't practice, they'll soon lose their edge in battle. But when Hedwig came up with the idea of adding the shadow of the Lionfang Knight to spice things up a little bit, I thought it sounded fun, so I had put in a few words from the sidelines. We really owe it to Captain Kaya. The expedition's been away so long, I just wanted everyone to see how much stronger the acting Grandmaster has become. Her administrative skills are flawless, and her combat skills have reached heights as regular knights can only dream of. Wow, that's so thoughtful of you, Hedwig. Paimon's super curious to know what Dandelion sword pressure looks like. Paimon and I want to try out this play. Let's witness the shadow of the Lionfang Knight in action. I feel relieved knowing you two are here in the audience for the nightly play. If you will just follow me over here, I hope you enjoyed the interactive performance. Doo-doo-doo-doo. And they were gone. Alright, so we're gonna do all of these. And then we have all of these, okay. Because we need 3 more gems. Let's start with one of these. Oh, I just teleported right where I was. Let's do this then. Now that I think about it, how does a Falcon conduct reconnaissance? What exactly does a signals officer do? Kinda don't care about that. Roger that. Vesper, put your best talent forward. Follow the honorary knight's introductions carefully. Roar. Alright. We'll see what's what. Come on. Yeehaw. Whoa. Yay, as if I needed. So Agile Vesper, next up, shooting regular targets. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Give me enemies. Okay. Can we actually hit those? I guess not. First drill completed. I guess that was the best that we could achieve here. Oh, so we're just going to the next one. See, after obtaining the Cyclone Shield, multiple wind vortexes will be created around the Falcon. Yeah, okay. We read that already. Yeehaw! Hey, I missed one. Phase 1 completed. So now the top down. Powerful enemy, you say? Yee! That was close. Oh, missed one. Really? I saw it hidden. How unresponsive. What the frick? Oh yeah. So we're going opposites. Right in the middle. So this would be like 150 more, at least 100 more. I'd be missing out. Oh, so that was... Huh? Oh, there's altogether that much. Oh. Underwhelming. It's because some people don't like that there are many mini games, so it's a shame. Yeah. I take those. Okay. So that did count. Alright. Since we can teleport back here.
Lord Barbados, please see to it that Godwin gets home safe. Star Cliff is Melmon's base.
Let's have two.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commission. Ad Astra.
Claim all. Dispatch. Alright. Claim all. One more here as well. For nothing. There we go. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna maybe do a hangout event. So was this the gliding one? Huh? In Lionfang's Radiant Onslaught, defeat as many enemies as possible within the time limit to achieve a higher battle rating. After the challenge ends, corresponding rewards will be awarded based on the battle rating. And during the battle, a GIS will continuously accumulate over time. Defeating enemies or completing specific activity objectives allows for faster accumulation of Aegis. Once Aegis reaches its maximum value, you can summon the Shadow of the Lionfang Knight for support. Direct the Shadow of the Lionfang Knight to unleash powerful sword pressure strikes and deal devastating blows to enemies. The Shadow of the Lionfang Knight will circle the battlefield as it moves. By adjusting the camera, you can change the attack direction of sword pressure. When directing the Shadow of the Lionfang Knight, weaknesses on enemies will be marked. By unleashing sword pressure to attack said weak points, you can deal massive damage. Breaking a blue weakness will reduce the enemy's HP by half, while breaking a red weakness will instantly defeat the enemy. Additionally, destroying multiple weak points with a single sword pressure release will grant extra battle rating based on the number of weak points destroyed when defeating enemies. Direct the Shadow of the Lionfang Knight to defeat enemies after achieving a certain battle. It's the same thing. Okay. We're going with this one party setup. So we have a Varka. Let's use the Varka if we have it. And I'm using my own Durin. And do I need a Zhongli? Maybe I only need some extras. Well, let's do this. Unga Bunga style.
Leave it to me!
Absurd! Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal!
Everyone hold hands!
Up the ante! A turning point in...
Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered!
Hey!
And what am I doing here? Can I? Maybe not. I almost got what was going on.
Torn to oblivion!
I see everything!
Leave it to me! Burn! Maria sweeping in! Huh? On me! Thunder!
Everyone hold hands! The Temple of Wisdom!
the ante!
Okay, so it's like that. What? Yeah.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Yeah, we will not be able to deal with this guy. And that means select stage. Oh, 4,000 is that. Okay. Oh, that's good enough. Tapetlosaurus, everything Lavatar Furnace. Okay. Then we'll go. Okay. Okay. I go with my own Warsaw. I don't care about those guys. I might be using you as a support. Who else? I mean, even though she's still giving us more elemental skill, plunging attack increases when plunging attacks deal damage to opponents. Some additional EKs will be gained. All right. Wait. What is it? Couldn't see my stream. Okay. Interesting.
Get to work.
Why is she not like running backward? Like she's used to it. Now she's doing it.
Fulfill our pact.
You know what? Let's do it this way. It's really the plunging attack. Hey.
Burn it down. Oh, glory! Glory to it. Especially not when I'm in a kapow! Easily insect. Arrow incoming. Headbutt. Kapow! By my spark, the night burns. Too strong. Rise with the sun. Charge.
Another one.
Show no mercy. Light it up. It's justice o'clock.
Right yet? What the fuck? 4,000 and I'm... Oh, okay. Then I'm alright. Triggers an explosion after hitting the first opponent, dealing true damage to nearby opponents. Hydro hit your rogue, Praetorian Golem. Cover the Sway manifestation. It's complex. Oh, we get a Zibai. Okay, let's try it. Let's see the Ilua situation. Then let's use Columbina. With that. Let's see, Lunar Crystallize. So, I guess this is what we are going for.
All the light shines bright. Behold the dawn. Gather.
Be cleansed. The sky's clear. The glaze moon shines.
Not that I know of her art fighting style, I'm just doing what I guess.
Stabilize.
Surge.
You got this. Light compels you.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Without further ado.
Can I? Nope. What? How is that dealing with all of them at the same time? Huh?
Three moons converge.
The sky's clear. The glaze moon shines.
All the light shines bright. Be gone, shadow of darkness. This is order.
Surge.
Without further ado. Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Smite the dust.
Really?
The sky's clear. The glaze moon shines.
Solidify.
Be cleansed. Smite the dust. Divine light, shield them. Without further ado.
Surge.
You got this.
Whatever. Still good enough. Next one. Sharp sword pressure pierces through multiple opponents, dealing damage. Okay, ring guard. So nothing in particular. Oh, here. After characters trigger the frozen reaction, all port members critical damage. Okay, I guess my own. And instead of or are we using this one? Where's my Citlali? There you are. And add... Should I add the Columbina here? Or... Nope. Yellen. Oh, this is my party actually. I just realized.
Busted. Fulfill our pact. Yeah. 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 Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yoo-hoo! Show no mercy. Game's up.
I should have done this.
Over. Yeah. Ha. Get to work.
Okay. Wow.
Things are about to get dicey. Show no mercy. Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Yoo-hoo! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ah!
I should have done this AD thing more.
Get to work! Game's up. Fun's over. Strike a pose! Extinguish! Show no mercy! Here comes the catch.
Okay.
Get to work!
Right. I guess I overdid it. Okay. So the main question is, after I get a Borka, if I will be able to get Nicole, because I think Nicole will be the next in the next patch. And I was way too lucky until now in Not Cry. It's Ilwa is the only one that I could not get, I think. Who else am I missing? There you are, there you are. It's not even enough for 2 wishes. Okay, then let's do this. Start mixing.
Oh my. It looks like Hertha has gone back to her duties, and Glenfiddia is away somewhere too. Has our dear cutie taken complete charge of the drink stand?
Oh, that's right, yours truly is in charge. Honorary mixologist at your service.
Wonderful. Now I can order without worrying about ending up with one of the logistics company's specials. The type of drink that keeps you awake all night, leaving you no choice but to pass the time working.
So you want coffee? Working through the night, should that be a thing of the past? I thought you weren't so rushed off your feet these days.
That's right. I'm just a carefree librarian now. If only there weren't so many people with overdue books, and I didn't have to go door to door to get them back. I would have dropped by to chat with you sooner, and try out your delightful creations, of course.
So what will it be? Any particular flavor you're after?
Let me think. I don't really have a favorite drink. Just wrestle me up something rejuvenating that'll lift my spirits. And if it could help me nod off to sleep later, that would be even better.
Well, the drink stand has a collection of classic recipes. Let's start by choosing one of those. Since Lisa wants to feel rejuvenated, a snow-kissed dawn seems like a good choice. Really? I mean, I don't know what snow-kissed dawn is. Milk, smetana, cocoa. Milk. That's cocoa? Alright. Will we have cute faces? Cut the ingredients into large pieces. One of them. Shake gently. Oh, we're showing off now. Okay, aromatic goblet. 2, 3. Small lamp grass. Yay! Legend has it that this drink is a masterpiece crafted by a painter and a bartender together, inspired by Dragonspine at dawn. With a dollop of satana and an energizing kick from cocoa, it restores drinkers' vitality almost instantly.
Here's a snow-kissed dawn. I hope you like it.
Yeah?
It's delicious, cutie.
And the drink?
Pleasantly tart, sweet, but not cloying, smooth on the palate, with a refreshing aftertaste. If anything, though, I seem to be feeling a little more energetic than I'd like.
Looks like it's a small glass in your hands.
Perhaps you've unwittingly unraveled Glenfiddia's secret and concocted an even more effective pick-me-up?
Should I tinker with the ingredients? How about I adjust the recipe and mix you a new one?
Don't worry, there's no rush. Your eyes are aglow with curiosity, as though you have many more questions to ask. Let's chat for a while. Take your time. Inspiration will come soon enough.
Choose the topic you'd like to discuss. The librarian's duties. Okay, so I have to go with that. Which books have you collected today?
Since you're asking, it's been a bit of an unusual day. There's a chef, fresh out of training in Fontaine, who's recently taken up a position at the Goth Grand Hotel. She borrowed our most valuable book, the Mondstadt Millennial Compendium of Desserts.
That's the most valuable book?
Apparently, she plans to use dessert-making techniques to improve the taste of various savory dishes. Something about reducing their greasiness.
Sweet meat dishes. That sure is a novel approach.
Indeed. And judging by the results, she rather overdid it with the caramel sauce. What should have been fragrant meat slices ended up tasting nauseatingly sweet. Caramel sauce is such a fantastic ingredient, you know? It never fails to please when added to drinks. Sometimes I even add a spoonful to my afternoon tea.
I mean, I had too much caramel taste when I was living in the UK. Like every chocolate had a caramel aftertaste, so I pass on that.
Improving food, I suppose, isn't always about being as creative as possible.
You can obtain clues during the conversation. Click to enter contemplation. Piece together the clues. We only have one clue. Unlock requirements. Lisa likes caramel. Interpret. Lisa managed to track down the Mondstadt villain in a compendium of desserts earlier, and she seems particularly fond of a caramel sauce. Perhaps I could try substituting some of that for the Tangier smetana. Okay. Return to the dialogue at any time. You obtain inspiration. Alright. After obtaining all inspiration, you can mix. So can I cannot click on anything here. Favorite flora. So what kind of ingredients have you been into lately?
Lately? So careful with your wording, cutie. Is that because you think that I, too, might have changed since we last met? Or simply because you can't remember?
Well, you're so well-traveled and well-read. Surely it's normal for your tastes to change from time to time.
Not bad at all. A flawless answer.
Am I being tested here?
Back in my student days,
Multiple
I
ways?
might have been drawn to every new and exciting ingredient I read about, constantly expanding my horizons and stepping out of my comfort zone. But now, I've grown accustomed to a life of comfort and routine. To paraphrase a certain Leo-Ed legal expert, my life is fast approaching a state of living out one's golden years in peace and comfort. I'm no longer so easily moved by adventure and excitement.
But you sound like you do.
I'm sure you remember, a few years ago, when we were adventuring together, you found me that sweet-tasting alchemical ingredient.
What do you mean?
Well, my tastes haven't changed a bit since then.
Remember the alchemical ingredient. Today's itinerary? Been anywhere outside the city lately?
Surely you're not suggesting I'd take this opportunity to sneak off on a little countryside wander. You caught me. My investigations into Mondstadt's lesser-known drinks took me to Dawn Winery, where I had a little chat with the head housemaid, Adelind. On my way back, I ran into Emmetall out on patrol. She'd encountered some monsters she didn't know how to deal with, and in her desperation, asked for my help. I accompanied her on a detour to Wolvendom to teach some raving hounds a lesson. It's been a while since I've had such an invigorating workout.
Pass through Wolvendom. By the way, is that a notebook you brought with you?
Oh, this? That
That's
was
two.
for another of today's little errands. A large contingent of the expedition team will be returning to Mondstadt soon. They've been away for such a long time, so there's a good chance many of their tastes have changed. Jean asked me to visit some of their families to try and get a better understanding of what new ingredients might satisfy our knights' changing preferences.
Such detailed planning, such thoughtful, arrangements.
Well, they've all devoted their blood, sweat, and time to protecting Mondstadt. They deserve some care and respect in return. Based on what I gathered, the most requested ingredient was cacahuatl from Natlan. It seems like our knights have developed a taste for cocoa. In their letters, many of them mention that they rely on cocoa to keep themselves energized. I've tried hot cocoa myself, and I must say, I find it just as effective as coffee when it comes to staying alert.
Cocoa might help Lisa stay awake. That was what we used. Let's pay the visit to the Dawn Winery. Perhaps I could throw in a touch of a local flavor. Looking at these ingredients, I have small lemongrass and wolfhook that are both native. So which one would make for a better drink? I mean, we tried the small lemongrass, but we're gonna switch all the ingredients, then that will be a completely different. Lisa was joking about her life of comfort and routine. She also mentioned the alchemical ingredient I found for her a few years back. If I remember correctly, that ingredient was wolberries, another good choice for a drink. Let's swap the small lemongrass for wolberries. And since I've switched up the garnish, why not change the cup too? This way it'll appear more novel. Okay, Lisa looked into the expedition members' preferred ingredients, and it seems like Cocoa Hotel came up quite a lot. Come to think of it, Snow-Kissed Dawn uses cocoa too. But cocoa can be quite a potent stimulant, so it's probably best to leave it out. Remove the cocoa. Oh. Okay, associate with small lemongrass is more of a garnish, so let's replace that with wolberry, yeah. And they have a bright and tangy profile that should help balance out the sweetness of the caramel sauce. Add folks. Start mixing. Alright, I think I know what fits the bill. Let me rustle up you up a new, improved version.
As expected, cutie. Your brilliant mind has grown even sharper. Just a few gentle hints were all you needed to light that special spark of inspiration.
Why weren't we saying that? Why did I have to read it? So milk. Add caramel. Do not add cocoa. Add wolfhooks. We have a new... So wolberry will be the pieces of any size. Let's go with the middle one. Okay. Then showing off. Shake gently. So we'll be using wolberries at the end. That was very gentle. Large or small goblet? I would go with this one. Masters. Classic Tempest. I would go with the Tempest. That's just because of the name. Large or small? Oh, goblet. I see. Okay, so my first idea was right. Wolberry garnish. Oh, it looks very good. Slumbering Rose. Based on a Snow-Kissed Dawn, this novel cocktail was concocted especially for Lisa. After a long day, the librarian needs to recharge without risking sleeplessness. In making this drink, you skipped any stimulating ingredients and found a delicate balance between the sweetness of caramel and the gentle tang. The goal was a peaceful, restful sleep, so why not call it a Slumbering Rose?
Finished. A new creation, custom made for you. This should help you fall asleep quickly and guarantee you peaceful dreams. It's called a Slumbering Rose.
Alright. Will we... I mean, not we, but will... so I hope that Diana will appear in this one.
From the colors to the choice of glass, everything's been carefully crafted. You've turned it into a completely different drink. Based purely on appearance, it's exactly my style. time to see how it tastes. Full marks. It's like savoring an exquisite dessert before taking a stroll along the shore of Cider Lake, with a gentle breeze caressing your skin, relaxed and at ease. I no longer feel drained of energy, but neither am I overstimulated. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. As a bedtime drink, this is pure perfection. So good, in fact, that I feel like writing an article to extol the virtues of this slumbering rose. I can use it as an opportunity to crown you the new maestro of mixology.
Praise as always. That might be taking things a little too far. Your satisfaction is all the praise I need.
Speaking of lakeside strolls, why don't you join me next time there's a clear, warm day, when the sun is bright, but not too harsh? Any walk would be more relaxing with you to talk to along the way, cutie. Then, when we get back, you could fix me up another glass of slumbering rose.
That sounds lovely. I make sure to set aside the time.
And I'll make just as sure to hold you to that. When the time comes, I won't accept any excuses.
All right. So I guess one of that is accomplished. I see how it is. Okay. Let's wish first. At least a 4-star has to come. Which is like, you know, just collecting these because I have all of these at C6. Which is a shame. I mean, how far are we? Yeah, okay, so the others were calculated. Yeah, closing up to 60. This will actually be 60. Okay. I mean, this is what I can do. Also, what's the time? But is it next day? All right, let's do the story a little bit more, and then we'll get back to these. Then probably do a hangout to pass the time. Oh.
We made it! Wow! The whole gang's here! Even Master D-Luke!
Wow. Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me. He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
That's like basically the doing nothing part of it.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you? And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
Huh. You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
I mean, we know about it.
Yeah, didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. My terrible memories of being Grandmaster came rushing back at once.
The Grandmaster's wording is somewhat misleading, so allow me to elaborate. We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure, so he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
Ah, so you're just hungover! Ugh, and Paimon was starting to feel bad for you.
That makes sense. I thought that that he was working throughout all night. Recall?
I see. Understood.
Oh, she got information?
I just received word from the knights stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time.
I have a question actually.
Ask away.
If everyone can experience the story in the bubble, then there shouldn't be anything in there that only I can do, right?
Ah, you mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears?
Huh?
That ability is unique to you. And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Don't worry, I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things.
Alright, thank you.
The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
Wait! But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us!
Uh-huh.
We'll take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience even a child can complete without trouble. The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs. Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Understood.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
like in a class.
Clee demanded some playtime with her mom. And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Yep, that checks out.
Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary knight story firsthand.
So Klee will only be part of this at the third act. Enter the bubble world. Look up. So what's with this sword?
Whoa! Dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time? Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Oh yeah, we are gonna steal the
Wait,
Holy
is
Lyre.
this the bit where we steal... or, borrow the Holy Lyre?
Mm-hmm. And we're surely gonna... and we're sure we wanna expose this little detail?
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
They weren't here.
Don't worry, I'm sure Nicole has it all planned out. See, here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late. A conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre. Come on, let's go help the Knights.
Let's... Hehe.
What is it?
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh, pretty convincing. It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend Diluc.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay? The cameras are rolling.
Don't worry, our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
from that bubble magic page, Paxton circle thingy.
Probably that small bubble.
Hey.
That's right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
Yeah.
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story.
And Barbara know about all this? Knows about all this?
After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story.
You said that already.
Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
This is like getting to read the script before watching the movie. I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
Ah.
That would complicate things. Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take. So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Okay. Someone's got an axe to grind.
He didn't like that we lost the first time. Enter the basement. Okay, so what's if we talk?
I doubt you need a hint for this area. Go on now. The underground chamber awaits.
And I'm changing clothing as we go.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
You ain't messing around, huh? Take
Oh,
this!
That's cool.
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Lyre's gonna be... Oh, sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least? Yeah, it's kinda hard to get in the zone when our opponents look like average guild members.
Huh, let me see here. Ah, it looks like magical autoload has been disabled, so the Fatui costumes didn't appear. I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Got it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower
Like
to
Kaya
stand
here.
to deal with us.
Which means, if we rush in, we should be able to retrieve the lyre.
I see it done.
You all sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go!
The disappearance of Paimon left quite a big shadow. Like, okay.
If the conflict really had escalated to this point back then. Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
Alright, so... Approach the... so, it's just approaching, but I...
No entry!
This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster. It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
Ah, I think I'll pass.
Okay.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
I'm always up for a duel. As long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
So, where else can we talk to someone? Here, you guys are just standing, huh?
How dare you stand in our way? You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough!
I guess that was all.
The Holy Liar! There it is!
And then...
Well, well, well. It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
No! We're too late!
Put the liar down.
Huh?
You heard her! Put it down and put him up! Or this is gonna get ugly! Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Because she made it herself?
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece
Yeah.
myself, of course. How does it look? I am the spitting image of an electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
Well, somewhat. The color grading fits.
And I suppose I look enough like an electro-Sisson as I am.
Quite bigger.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you? Ha! You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests. The holy Liar der Himmel belongs to the Fatui. Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else. Fischl is... the Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
Yay. And then we're fast forwarding to...
Here, take it away, and don't let them catch you. That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
But we're gonna do the same. Yee.
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
What?
Pretty tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
I got all three.
Oh. Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui. Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
I didn't have time to make me a cool hat.
Amber's over there! Let's get ready to land!
I get you. Oh, you don't have stamina.
Here they come! Positions, everyone! So this is where the chase ends this time.
Oh, I remember. There
Wait a
was.
minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
I remember the entrance there
Yes.
now.
I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
Is there going to be a twist in some way? Actually, this makes me remember the mural that we have at the end of artifact domains and whatever in those domains.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the knights.
So maybe Nico will.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages then.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste. So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just you, Luke. Should be a total piece of cake.
Oh, how many people? And are there secret chests around?
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
She's gonna have a mask too.
That voice. Is that Mona?
What gave it away?
Mona? Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Yeah, but he knows a lot of stuff, and he knows the Hexen Circle.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
Huh?
What?
But that's... Is that new information? Actually. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back. What did she mess up? I mean, we know that she was somewhat worried about Barbarloth, but I thought that they just don't get along that well.
How? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
All of them?
All of them.
I'm afraid so. Oh, except Granddaughter, I suppose.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
I mean, I wouldn't bet on that.
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Aw, come on. Don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
All right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
Well, a human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet. I guess this is both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back. Okay, so I think we're just going. And there will be ground. There will be. Okay. So we are right there. Then. Here. So those are lit up. There, how many times? 2 times again. Three, 4, 1, 1. There we are.
We made it!
No chest? No chest. I mean, I like the way it is made as the puzzle, but I don't like that they showed us, you know, with the camera angle. It would have been fine that I had to figure it out. No chest. Missed opportunity. Hey, Mika. What up?
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone. No. Wait, my line. How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there. 3 crests are needed to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
But now it's more complicated.
Yes, but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste. All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines. It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
Fair point. They're playing through the story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight.
Okay, so let's fight.
But when I actually had to stand up against all of you, it made sense. I mean, Mr. Diluc practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right! And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Diluc. Anyway, you can head in now. Everyone should be ready.
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
And it is?
Do I have to say it?
It would benefit the scene.
All right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
And off he goes.
And there we go after him. Doo-doo. Oh, fucked it up. Which way? Huh?
Without the crests, I can't activate this device either. Like I said, I told you everything I know. Just leave me alone. Man, I thought I lucked out with just a few lines, but it still wasn't easy to pull off. Anyway, If you want to get into that room, you'll need to track down the 3 Fatui with the crests.
But I thought that... they are this way. So?
The Fatus up ahead is courageous and loyal. Be prepared for a head-on clash.
Of course. I'm gonna deal with them.
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded. Come on, kid. Let's finish what we started.
All right.
You can't run.
Here we go.
Well, what can I? Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun. I miscalculated.
Okay. You win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a Fatus. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance, huh?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatus costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
Somewhat, but be a little more professional, guys.
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui in Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Delusions might also be involved somehow. The Harbinger seem like the disciplined ones to me.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years. So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett? Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind. I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Alright.
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
I didn't know that Cyrus was one of his dads, but yeah, makes sense. Access insignia.
Huh?
Well, this is the point where we should have found a chest somewhere. Or anything.
The Fatus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table. Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you.
But then that would be Dory. Oh, but it's Mona. Oh yeah, Mona needs money.
Wait, Mona? Again? What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, The crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it. Let's talk business, shall we?
Yep. Huh. None. I mean, 350 still. Oh.
That's all. You have to at least make it worth my while.
All right. Let's do. I mean, can I? Of course. 420.
That's all. You have to at least make it worth my while.
Really? Okay.
Good enough for me. Gotta know when to fold, right?
Kinda.
All right, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock. Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
You know about that? I mean, who wouldn't?
Well, I spend
There's a
most
new
of my
moon.
time staring into a scry glass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice? Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead. Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of mora. So I've been taking on a lot of odd jobs.
Is she going to figure out something eventually? I'm guessing.
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Generous compensation, minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexen Circle never promises an amount they can't deliver. Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Huh. I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your progress would be much faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloth directly.
But so, her daughter is in some part responsible for my predicament. Huh. Curious.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Okay. Don't be like that. So we're not going this way either. No, chests! No. Nada. Zilch.
Huh?
We're going this way.
The road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors. Yes, we'll just have to be careful. We need that crest.
But can Banty shoot it? Yeah. Hey, Doreen.
What? They handed over their crests?
Yeah, just like that. One of them only for money.
Looks like the decision has been made for me then. Further resistance would be foolish.
Really?
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durant.
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan. Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
But you wouldn't want that, huh?
That does not sound like a good idea.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough. Luckily, Dvalin agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to timid Fatui guard B. I got to wear a costume instead.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is guard A.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
Alright, we got all the crests. Let's head back and look for Mika.
But that was way too easy.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
Can we climb this? Yeah. But no chest, still. We couldn't even climb that. Do.
We have the crests.
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it. Just one moment.
That was very complicated indeed.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
Huh. I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Security's tight around here.
I don't see anyone.
I hope this is safe.
There's gonna be lines, huh? I wouldn't want to step on those. But I wouldn't want to miss out on what happens if I step. Ah, nothing. Okay, maybe this will be the tricky part.
The Holy Liar! Here it is! Wait, but Paimon remembers something about a...
Huh?
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes! Despair, for you have stepped into my trap!
You activated my trap card. Huh?
Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up?
You're surprised by your own trap?
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it. All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
Yeah, it kinda does.
I see.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this. Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the liar was retrieved back then?
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Kinda.
Do not despair, mein Fräulein. Miss Alice provided us with backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
'Tis true. Though thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand. Come forth, my loyal servants. Smite all who stand against us.
Okay, so how's this going to be?
Look, the ravens get confused if they don't hit anyone. Now's our chance.
Oh.
Group 2, reinforce.
Ah, that's... Hi.
Group
Oh, it
3,
disappeared.
Group 4. Oh, forget it. All of you, attack at once.
Oh. Why are you hitting the other bay? Everyone so. Whoosh.
Well. It seems I must send forth my most capable servant of all. He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Hey. Oh, I'm Pyro again? That's not doing anything.
Yahoo!
So do I need to do physical here?
Verdict is...
Time for takeoff.
That doesn't do anything. Oh.
Barbados, guide us.
Our situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
Mm-hmm. You're still here somewhere? Just I don't see you. Or do I need to hit these guys? What's the next point? Ah, there you are.
How rude.
You're missing everything. Look. You're missing everything. That wasn't fun.
I give up. Just don't hit. All right. I know when I'm beat. You win.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah! This role was perfect for you!
The role was perfect, but the fight wasn't fun.
Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
Oh, then we have to hit Fischl. Yeah.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
Give a slap to Fischl and then we're... let's get over with it.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
Before all, we had to do was beat up a Fatui agent and Fischl has admitted defeat.
Oh, wait! Does that mean
The beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of the highest order.
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end.
Slap her.
Be gentle.
You're up, Paimon.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here. Here goes nothing.
Like that? Really?
Ah, it's open.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
And then we have to meet Dvalin. As the performance within the magic bubble comes to an end, the actors return to their real world one after another. Varka and the good has the good hunter staff set up a banquet. I never know how to pronounce that. In front of the cathedral, inviting all involved to celebrate.
Wow, this is quite the gathering. And do you smell that? Is that the secret menu Barker was talking about?
Looks like we get to try it out after all.
Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Will do.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Nope, just noticed that you seem a lot more relaxed.
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little.
Banquet? Okay.
But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all. Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone leads in their own way. There's no right or wrong.
Well said, traveler.
Barbara?
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is what happens when we're all together like this.
Oh, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
The return of the expedition force is a good thing. You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that. Make sure to do the same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up. Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
I will.
Hey! Honorary knight!
Oh,
Look up!
huh?
Pretty stellar view from up here, and the breeze is nice too. Care to join me?
And do I have a choice?
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Just be careful on the way up, traveler.
Yeah, that's the most dangerous thing I ever done. Alright. Will I... I'm gonna talk to everybody first.
Noelle, I've been looking everywhere for you. Come on, join us.
Just give me 1 second. I need to bring a few crates of drinks over first. But I'll be done soon, I promise.
In that case, I'll help you out.
Some sis thingy?
Wanna eat at our table? A whole bunch of friends are there.
All right, let the relaxing begin.
Nope, no sis stuff. Hey, Paimon.
Don't worry, Paimon will save you a serving of every delicious dish.
Beto?
Even though I didn't have a lot of lines, I still had fun. It kind of felt like being back in the Simulanka. Acting out a light-hearted script alongside a bunch of friends? It was nice to have a laid-back experience for once.
Quite a change of pace from our experience in Notcry, huh?
Yeah, this was far less complicated.
You can say that again.
Okay.
As the battle hung in the balance, I spoke an incantation from the Imanakreish, broke through their ranks with ease, and thus the holy lyre was mine. 'Twas light work for one such as I.
Cyrus told me all about it. You were amazing.
Having seen it for myself, I must admit, you were quite something, my lady. Why, I bet even Barbados himself would have been hard-pressed to catch up with you.
That was Hexencircle magic, not some incantation, but... whatever. Guess I'll let her have her moment.
Alrighty. Oh, you're not letting me go that way.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course. You're welcome.
Well, this is quite a spot.
Ah, well, that's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Mondstadt does feel like home.
You think so? Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right? The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate. The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
This is where things began for me and Tevat. This is when I began my search for him. Still, he is more important to me than any specific place.
I get that. The people are what make Mondstadt what it is too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then. It takes a special person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
I didn't deserve that much credit. I didn't even know I could do that until that moment.
I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect. Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel. Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help. Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in that land also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt.
That was obvious.
If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
I guess you're right.
Ha! Look at us, taking down the Abyss in two separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
I feel like Paimon might have a few things to say about that. My title is just Honor, remember? Not quite sure the Knights can take credit for Natlan.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks. And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
I do.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
I mean, you're here all the time.
Ah, when did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do. Grape juice? Again?
No alcohol.
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
Aw.
All right. Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two. Guess it's better not to risk it.
Or maybe that's how he accidentally will break the statue?
Maybe it's time to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
Wouldn't that attract even more attention?
The traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
To our honorary knight.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya.
The final stop? How do you know that? And I don't think that will be the final stop. The final pit stop, maybe.
The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
But if even the captain couldn't take Mawika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
Why wouldn't you think like that?
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
I'm curious if he will drop some secret.
Of course not. I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Signora. But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Signora did not win the Geonosis using force.
What do you mean?
Right. You told me about the contract Morax signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
That's right.
Yeah.
If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem.
Because?
I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up, so I must not have seemed like much of a threat. Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
So we do get that secret.
True. I wouldn't put it past Signora to take civilians as hostages either.
So that's the full story, but we still don't know what the noses are for.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then.
I mean, in that way, not that what the Gnosis are for, but what the Gnosis are for the Tsaritsa here.
Perhaps Signora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since. Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks. So I suspect the Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to.
She still have her forces. Because Arlecchino is still there. Child is still there. Those two, the Regrator. Is that Pantalone the same? I'm mixing them up. But also the other one, you know, the Jester. Who else? Because yeah, quite a few are gone. Now that I'm thinking about it. Colombina is gone. Sandrone is gone. Signora is gone. Capitano is gone. The Toro is gone. That's 5.
Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Foreshadowing.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Nodcry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
Thank you both. I'm getting closer to the truth. I can feel it.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt. But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler.
Yeah, I remembered that sentence.
The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey. Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end. Just remember, there is more to life than that.
I will, thank you.
Alright, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night. And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this? You're no fun, Varka.
Dun dun dun!
Oh, so we do get Klee.
Dun dun dun!
Alright, I need that. I need that.
Da da da!
This is so fun, Mom!
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
Yay! Can we play together?
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
That looks way closer. I mean, I know that it's always the same distance, but it feels like it's so close. So ominous. All right. Should be. Well, if north is there, then it should be. There you are. I think it's not. We don't have too much time until something will happen from there. I hope that this will not disappear. I mean, they start doing starting to do changes. Not landscape-wise, but there were landscape changes in Sumeru, so that is happening sometimes. But assets with Columbina, it is there. Okay, let's do the second one.
Good afternoon, traveler.
Emily, I don't know who you are. Still. Yeah. A renowned perfumery and fountains perfumery industry and a skilled forensic cleaner. While the world often romanticizes perfumers, in Emily's eyes, whether crafting fragrances or erasing traces, both are essentially no different from precise chemical experiments. She treats bottle scents with rigorous rationality and brings the same disciplined calm to the disorder of a crime scene. Though she prefers to keep a comfortable distance from others, she never holds back her patience or kindness from those who truly wish to open up to her.
I didn't expect the honor of witnessing your harmonizing talents here in Mondstadt.
Here on vacation? Here on business?
Both, actually. A lady calling herself a mage asked me to come manage her flower shop. At about the same time, the Cat's Tail commissioned me to create a new fragrance for their establishment. Ending today's busy schedule with a drink crafted by you in person is truly a wonderful reward.
Then I make sure to pull out all the steps. I make you a special surprise.
I have faith in your choice.
Amy is more sensitive to aromas than most people. If I create an unbalanced blend of scents, it might make her uncomfortable. In any case, I should use ingredients with complementary scents and try to add a dash of Fontanian flavor too. Let's start with the Mondstadt take on a luminous twilight. So it's tea, fermented juice, and mint. Small. Into small pieces. Small bits? Game. Everything has to be shaken gently. Classic door. Wallberry. A refined cocktail from Fontaine that has been described by drinkers as capturing the warm glow of sunset over luminous harbor. Rumor has it that you can still order this gem from the hidden menu at the Rusted Rudder, though it's rare for the bartender to recreate its original flavor perfectly.
Care to give this a try, Miss Emily?
Huh?
Your artistry is truly a pleasure to watch.
So you were looking.
This tastes like a local variant of a Lumideuse Twilight. Am I right?
You're spot on. I got it right away.
The gentle and
You got
elegant
it.
taste, with its distinct layers combined with a hint of Mondstadt's characteristic scent, offers quite a welcoming flavor, all the while avoiding potentially discordant aromas. Though in reality, there's no need for you to be so conservative. I have quite a high tolerance for flavors that stray outside the boundaries of conventional wisdom.
So this one's probably a bit too traditional, huh? I guess you're looking for something more avant-garde?
Your drink was nice, but it would be perfect if you could make one with a little more depth. A cocktail that shows off your unique understanding and enhances my impression of Mondstadt.
So, definitely Mondstadt.
If you need time to mull things over, perhaps you might find inspiration in a little light conversation?
Uh-huh. I mean, that should have been our intention. Work progress? How's everything been with your performance lately?
Oh, thank you for asking. It's been going well, though this trip to Mondstadt has presented some unexpected challenges. When I first got here, I was relying on a copy of An Overview of Aromatic Substances and the Human Senses to identify promising local ingredients from the Mondstadt region. To my surprise, my trial fragrance, which used valberry as the primary note, proved far too sweet in the context of a tavern, relaxing people so much that they ended up feeling drowsy. The bartender with the beautiful ears, for instance, fell asleep right at the bar.
I never knew Valberries could have that effect. I guess that means Valberry perfume is off the table.
Let's just say that sweetness isn't always a case of the more the merrier. Maintaining an appropriate balance is beneficial for both body and mind. Even in daily life, I rarely eat sweet food, and I try to avoid fruits like berries that have a high sugar content. In the end, I completely eliminated valberry as an ingredient and turned instead to windwheel aster, with some success, I might add.
Okay, so windwheel aster. Bouquet? Did you buy these flowers just now?
They're part of my reward from the flower shop owner. Important ingredients for making perfumes. Thanks to these, I was able to complete my commission for the cat's tail. I studied Mondstadt's Cecilia flowers many years ago. In fact, the fragrance of Cecilia in certain fields has become synonymous with Mondstadt itself. However, this is a special case. Some cats are quite averse to the scent of Cecilia, and we need to be particularly mindful of their preferences.
So, what did you use for your aroma this time? Which flower did you use instead?
Windwheel aster.
Okay, so it's...
The various parts of the windwheel aster plant can be ground into a powder to extract their essences. I then blended the scents from its petals and leaves. The result carries the intoxicating sweetness of mead, while still emphasizing the fresh notes contained within the flower's stems and leaves.
So could it be that windwheel aster will be the base and Cecilia as the decoration?
I just took it for a little trial run at the cat's tail, and the cats seemed to really like it, while the clients themselves found it comforting and invigorating. Extracting exquisite fragrances from ordinary overlooked ingredients? Oh, that's what truly brings me joy.
Mm-hmm. Bright and clear sky. The weather's nice today. So this is what it feels like to start a conversation with a classic icebreaker.
It really is. A while earlier, I watched a whole run of fair weather clouds float by, fluffy as pillows. It's not overly humid either, and the wind is gentle too. In such conditions, one's sense of smell is heightened, but not to an excessive degree. When scents are blended well, they naturally combine with the ambient context, leaving particularly powerful impressions.
I never realized scents were so affected by the weather. I've never heard that before. How fascinating.
It seems something similar is true for mixology. As long as you choose a base of appropriate strength, the various flavors will blend seamlessly together. When mixed properly, all the ingredients work as one to create a most wonderful symphony for your taste buds.
I see, so the combination of flavors is key. You prefer flavors that blend together harmoniously.
Yes, that's it. Now I think about it, layering distinct flavors doesn't really suit my personal preferences.
Mix more thoroughly. Piece together, no, not yet. Usual hobbies and interests. What do you usually drink?
Usually, after work, my friends from the Maison Gardiennage sometimes treat me to a few drinks. I usually stick to fruit tea. That way, I can get straight back to work after our gatherings. If it's before a holiday and my friends are in high spirits, I sometimes order a small glass of sparkling fruit wine. There was an officer named Terena who used to treat me to aged Corte wine. But since she was transferred to the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, we haven't had the chance.
Oh, so you do drink alcohol sometimes. I was worried it might overstimulate your senses.
In the world of science, high-proof alcohol is a widely used solvent. I've grown well accustomed to the smell of it by now. Besides, when I'm slightly tipsy, my state of mind changes, which in turn alters my approach to perfumes. It doesn't matter if the result is good or bad, it's all about trying something new.
Well...
So I don't mind drinks with just a little bit of alcohol, but I don't like anything too strong.
Light liquor won't leave you drunk. Piece together clues, then incorporate, yeah. Emily enjoys fruit tea, but she also occasionally drinks alcohol, so tea. So I guess I can add a dash of light wine to the base, perhaps something fruity. The sweetness of our berries was added, a few complications to Emily's work. Emily believes that too much sweetness may not be a good thing for the human body. Mulberries are also used in a luminous twilight. Perhaps I'd better swap them for something else. Mix more thoroughly, that's definitely something that we need. We went from talking about the weather to the best way to blend scents. Emily prefers single seamlessly integrated scents rather than those with distinct layers. In which case, I need to blend each ingredient together thoroughly in her drink. I should shake it a lot harder to make sure the flavors don't separate. And then Emily created a new fragrance using Windwheel Ester, and apparently it was quite successful. But what's the best way to incorporate the scent of Windwheel Ester? I'm not sure there's a strong enough connection. The mix. Yeah. Process the petals further. Windwheel esters seem like a good choice. To make sure everything blends into one, I could try finely chopping the petals and spreading them across the top. Right. I think I know how to improve your drink. Please bear with me a second while I update the recipe.
Just from our brief chat, you've already formulated a new concoction.
Don't praise me just yet. Allow me to make the drink and then you praise as usual.
Perhaps you possess a natural talent for this kind of creative work.
Tea, yeah. Fruit wine, yeah. Fermented juice and chopped petals. The bits. Of any size, but we've been told not that small size, whatever. Shake thoroughly. Vigorously. The glass, double-bowled glass. Is it a small one? Any garnish? So lemons, star sword. I go with the star sword. Lemons, nice. No. I mean, this one fits. This one doesn't. These two fit. This fits a little more. So let's go with small lemongrass. I was expecting Cecilia here. And it would fit as well. Luminous Twilight Special Blend. Based on the Luminous Twilight, this novel cocktail was concocted especially for Emily. The perfumer from Fontaine told you that excessive sweetness makes people drowsy, and she prefers to enjoy just a light touch of tipsiness. Clearly, knocking a guest out at the bar isn't the bartender's main goal. On days of gentle wind and clear skies, heightened senses can amplify the flavor of a perfectly harmonious drink. Inspired by the art of fragrance, you developed this subtle, elegant masterpiece. Patting yourself in the back.
Here you go. A new and improved Emily-inspired Lumideuse Twilight. I haven't come up with a name for it yet.
The colors are cooler and more refreshing, and the fragrance is delightfully subtle to match. Are these bright specks on the surface the crushed petals and leaves of windwheel asters?
Yes, you clearly know your stuff. It's the floral symbol of Mondstadt.
I'm sure it must taste wonderful. Let me try.
Then the praising begins. Again. Or continues more like.
In the language of flowers, the windwheel aster represents the visible winds. Your cocktail not only captures their form, but also the fragrance they carry. Therefore, I suggest you call this drink Windborne Bouquet. The winds and clouds of Mondstadt swirl together in the glass, leaving behind enchanting traces of fragrance.
A perfect name from a master of perfume, elegant and full of style.
Really? Oh, perhaps it's just a habit of my profession. I'm glad you like it. Now it's time to slowly savor this masterpiece. Thank you so much. This trip to Mondstadt has been so rewarding. This is the most memorable cocktail I've ever had. Once I get back to Fontaine, I will attempt to recreate this moment as both a fragrance and a perfume.
I'm honored, and this is so exciting to hear.
Once I've perfected the recipes, I hope you'll do me the honor of being the first customer to experience these new products. Until then, I look forward to seeing you in the court of Fontaine.
Then we still have 3 hours to pass by somehow. Oh. Wait, okay, so we can do 2 more. Yeah, so the okay, but here we can do 2 more, okay. Start mixing. Okay, let's do these then. Oh!
So you're looking after the drink stand now. If I'd known sooner, I would have stopped by this morning.
Thanks for your support. Anytime you need a drink, I'm here to serve.
I've got to say, I'm getting curious. I've heard a lot about your mixology skills. I wonder what kinds of drinks you can mix with the ingredients Glenfiddich has prepared.
You seem busy. You've been working extra hard lately, haven't you?
I don't have much of a choice. It's just one thing after another right now. First off, the Knights of Favonius annual combat assessment is coming up. And this year, the standards are higher than ever. As the captain of the reconnaissance company, I have to lead by example. At the very least, I need to rank as one of the top 3 captains in the practical portion. So, I've been intensifying my training lately.
So that's your style, huh? It's my first time seeing this side of you as a captain.
Being a descendant of sinners means I have to work hard to maintain my position. I'll have you know I've never once neglected my duties. Anyway, on top of all that, the General Affairs Company has invited a renowned champion duelist from the Court of Fontaine to come here for a swordsmanship exchange.
Oh, Chlorine.
Since I'm one of the captains with the highest attendance rate when it comes to these things, and I'm fairly skilled with a claymore, I was chosen as a representative. I have to prepare thoroughly to make sure I'm a serious match for the champion duelist. And then after the exchange, I need to write at least 6 different reports based on the results.
Sounds like you could do with a very stiff drink. Sounds like you could do with something to replenish your energy.
Oh, I sure could. Anything that'll perk me up would be welcome. I'll leave the details to you.
Given Yula's current condition, it might be a good idea to mix her a twinkling starlight. Fruit wine, fizzy water, and wolf hooks. Cut small bits. Shake hard. And the glass is aromatic goblet. It's not really giving me a choice. Star sword. Twinkling Starlight. This special cocktail was inspired by the stunning vistas over Cider Lake and beneath the starry sky. Both its color and flavor hint at refreshing nature, but those with a lighter tolerance should be careful of its lingering kick. I'm getting messages.
One twinkling starlight for Captain Eula. Hope you like it.
Just a second. I have to check on things. Interesting. Oh, the past catches up. Right.
Judging by your confident tone, I'm certain I will. Well then, I'll make sure to savor this thoroughly.
Savor it thoroughly.
Huh, not bad. Sweet and tingly, with a delightful airiness. The fizzy water really brings it to life. I suddenly feel full of vim and vigor. But just one glass doesn't quite scratch the itch. How about something with a bit more bite?
Not strong enough for you. Looking for something with more of a kick?
Don't hold back. You don't need to worry about putting me on the floor with nothing but a couple of drinks.
Let's chat while I decide. And just making it stronger won't cut it. I need to rewrite the recipe from scratch.
Works for me. The first company hasn't assigned me any paperwork for tonight, so I'm free to catch up and try your new creations at my leisure.
Distant Snow Mountain, eating on duty. What do you usually eat when you're busy?
If you want to know what I've been eating recently, I'd better start by mentioning the logistics company's latest revolution. They launched a diet improvement initiative and started distributing a form of standardized canned food to knights operating in the wilderness. In the past, we only had dry rations. Every mealtime we had to set up pots and campfires, roll dice to choose a cook, and take turns standing guard. In all honesty, it was a bit of a hassle. Now we just need to bring our standard field rations, comprising of 5 cans and 9 paper packages. We can heat the cans by the campfire, and then we're ready to eat.
Sounds pretty convenient. Sounds like there isn't a downside.
You did say sounds like, right? Our canned food supplier has quite the stellar reputation, and their regular meals are indeed quite good. The problem is, in order to meet preservation standards, they have to make their military-grade meals way too salty. The vice captain of the 5th Company, who has a somewhat dry sense of humor, went so far as to say, "This food's bad enough to bring down the wrath of Liyue's stove god."
So we will skip the star salt thing, salt star, you know, that thing.
In any case, after eating it for a week, my taste buds have gone completely numb.
Is it really that bad? Someone should be held to account.
You can hardly blame the logistics company. After all, it is hard to please everyone. Our feedback has already been submitted, and they should be working on fixing the issue. Of course, having fresh meals prepared in camp by a dedicated company chef is still the best option.
Alright, eaten too many cans of something. Okay, nothing from that. Drink on the table. I'm just wondering, that bottle you're carrying, is it imported fruit juice?
That's right. The merchant I got it from called it Romaritime flower fruit extract. It has a very unique smell. Here, have a bottle.
A bottle? Have you been drinking a lot of this lately? Why carry it around?
Oh, it's a necessary courtesy. In that book Miss Magistus lent me, The Blade Dancer, 20 years on, it says, after a duel, a Fontanian swordsman will politely invite their defeated opponents to a banquet. To properly play host to Miss Clorand, I searched for quite some time to locate a rare goods merchant in Dorman Port who sold this juice.
Sounds something out of a story.
I had my doubts at first too. But Amber said something that makes a lot of sense. She said that even if this custom doesn't really exist, following it still shows I've made an effort to understand Fontaine's cultural heritage.
Good point.
Besides, who doesn't like trying new things, right? I'll treat Miss Clorand to this juice at our post-training banquet.
Unusual juice. Distant Snow Mountain. It's been a while since we last saw each other. Have you been stationed near Dragonspine this whole time?
Yes, I have. For a while, the situation there was difficult. A gang of outlaw engineers was messing about with some sort of mechanism control technology, attempting to manipulate ruin graders so they could rob merchant caravans. To make matters worse, several veteran knights who had been stationed at Dorman Port were transferred to my squad, and they weren't happy to be taking orders from that Lawrence girl.
Huh.
Leading them on this mission was quite eventful. It took 3 weeks of stealth operations in the snow, with no fires to keep us warm, before we finally located the enemy's stronghold. Those veteran knights faced the bitter cold and were almost taken down by the enemy's smuggled battle mechs. Fortunately, the battle went our way, and they had no choice but to acknowledge my abilities.
I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Did you catch a cold? So we'll be making something warming up, I guess.
Me? I'm completely fine. But thank you for your concern. It was mentally tiring for sure. But fortunately, the operation wore them down far more than it did me. They won't be questioning my authority again anytime soon. If any new recruits try to make my life difficult, I'll just have my veterans give them a few friendly pointers. I guess you could call them a permanent solution, huh?
Permanent solution? What do you mean by that? Maybe we are not figuring it out. So, unusual juice. Hira had some special Romaritime flower fruit extract with her, and she gave me a bottle to keep. She really likes the fresh fruity flavor. I could probably find a way to incorporate it into her drink. Yeah, memorable experience. This latest experience seems to be something worth remembering for Yula. I should find a way to reflect that in her drink. I can probably tease out some threads of inspiration from our discussions and then try to piece them all together. Yula brought up the canned rations she's been issued with recently. Apparently, they're so salty they've left her taste buds numb. With that in mind, I should probably remove star salt from the mix. If Yura sees a coating of salt on the rim of her glass, it might make her feel faint. Yeah. With how demanding her duties in Dragonspine have been, Yura probably hasn't had time to fully recover. To help Yura replenish her strength, I can replace the cool-tasting waffles with some warm cocoa. Oh, cocoa. There. Also see it. I think with this one. Nope, the unusual juice. Understanding their thoughts on the duel. Every region has its own signature flavors, and the sword techniques of Mondstadt and Fontaine have their own distinct character too. I need to find out what Yula thinks. Maybe I should chat with her some more? Ah, how are you feeling about your upcoming contest?
Oh my. To be honest, I'm eager to begin, but also a little nervous. Miss Cloran's combat style comes from the mysterious Marechaussee hunters. In the library, there are some old Fontanian newspapers from hundreds of years ago that give some idea of how formidable an organization it was. A more recent newspaper claimed that Miss Cloran was an orphan from an underwater kingdom, and that before battle she would perform rituals inviting spirits to possess her sword.
Huh. I did not know that.
Assuming these rumors are true, or that Miss Cloran's abilities might even be more extraordinary than that, it's important that I'm prepared for anything.
Such a history showdown deserves an extra special cocktail. Should we commemorate it with a sword-themed drink?
Incorporating elements of swordsmanship into a drink? Huh. Certainly a creative idea, I'll give you that. I sure could do with an energy boost, but how do you plan to express something like swordsmanship with a cocktail?
I don't know it yet. From what I've seen, Fontanian fighters armed with rapiers excel at thrusting attacks. They put a high price on precision and sustained pressure.
That definitely matches the description I read in that book.
If I were to compare them to a drink, I'd say they're like coffee, bullet fruit ice wine, or Mondstadt fruit wine. They may not overwhelm your senses, but they refuse to fade away. In fact, the first drink you tried had a fruit wine base.
That's right. You really know your stuff. I doubt there's anyone else in all of Tevat who could come up with such a perfect metaphor.
Yeah, praise me, praise me. Your swordsmanship is different though. You're like a lead dancer with a claymore, guiding your blade through big sweeping arcs. You only need one hit to unleash an avalanche of destruction. In other words, your style emphasizes forceful impact at the moment of contact.
There's no need to make it sound so fancy. It's just an aristocratic variant of Favonius bladework, with a bit of personal flair.
So you're more like a strong spirit that hits the senses hard and then leaves a clean, icy aftertaste without lingering flavors.
Firewater. In recent years, firewaters gained popularity the world over, following in the wake of prosperous Snezhnayan merchants. These days, Almost every tavern has a signature drink that uses it as a base.
Then we found the perfect solution together.
You really are good. Why don't we try replacing the fruit wine with firewater? As for the alcohol content, that's not a problem. Plenty of the expedition team may have drunk themselves senseless with firewater. But me, I'm full of confidence.
Yeah, that sounded like that. Okay, piece together the clues again. We talked about the difference between Eula and Chlorine, and Chlorine is I'm just curious, because I'm still learning English, even though I can speak, but it's not flawless. Not to the level I would like it to be. So, between Eula's and Chlorine's blade work, that's how I would write it. But is it correct that way, or between Eula and Chlorine's blade work? Or is this because it refers at Eula and Chlorine's blade work? So not separately, but their blade work together. I think I can represent this in the mouth feel of Eula's drink. The obvious conclusion is to swap out the fruit wine for firewater. To match the big sweeping arcs of her sword fighting, a small cup won't cut it. We need something a little heftier. Right. Don't use a small glass. Okay. Alright, I think that's all I need. I know exactly how to prepare your next cocktail.
Brilliant. I'm looking forward to seeing how you do.
Okay. Firewater. Maritime flower juice. Cocoa. So we're using everything that she mentioned or brought. Well, let's go with small pieces. Then shake hard. Nothing shaken properly. Okay, medium or large goblet. Then let's go with large. I don't like this goblet, it's too small. Any garnish except use small lemongrass to everything. I'll go with the lemon because of the but we don't use small salt here. That would fit together if it would be salty. But also with strong spirits, lemon slice fits better, so I go with that. Seafoam Sword Song. Based on Twinkling Starlight, this novel cocktail was concocted especially for Eula. Eula's swordsmanship is like a burning waltz. She strikes with the force of an avalanche, yet her finishing flourishes are clean and elegant. This bold approach is reflected in her drink preferences. To match her style, the drink you prepare combines ice pure firewater, maritime flower juice, steeped in commemorative meaning, and restorative cocoa to replenish her energy and banish fatigue, creating a true dance of flavors. Since this blend is inspired by the Spindrift Knight's dancing blade, Seafoam Sword Song felt like the perfect name.
Here's your all-new Seafoam Sword Song, mixed to meet your personal preferences.
Oh my, what beautiful colors. And you even added my Romaritime flower fruit extract.
I mean, that was obvious.
The aroma is perfect, and I can smell the alcohol, but it doesn't stifle the fruity fragrance. Let's see how it tastes.
Can't wait to hear what you think.
Give me a moment to come up with the right words. I need to think carefully. I know it's unbecoming of a lady, and a proper connoisseur would savor their drinks slowly.
She's gonna...
But I'm sorry, this is just too good to be true. Can you mix me another?
Of course, feel free to order as many as you like. How many do you want? 2? 3? It's no problem for me. And so, Yula lost in friendly conversation?
Oh, no, what was I going to say? I've completely lost my train of thought.
Oh, that's gonna call for vengeance.
Oh, whatever. I feel fantastic. This cocktail. Oh, it's the best I've ever had. I think I'm gonna head home and get some sleep.
So that's 2, 3. Yeah, do you think you've maybe had one too many? Maybe I should have gone easier with the fire water.
Don't worry about me. This is the happiest tipsy I've been in years. I'm still far from being drunk.
Every drunk says that.
By the time I've gone a few rounds with that, Miss Chlorine, and completed my reports, I'll have been on duty for 3 months straight.
Huh. For 3 months straight, that's a lot. I just realized this. So this, whatever it's called, brooch. This has the exact look as Capitano's helmet. Huh. Why? Because of cryo?
The acting grandmaster. Isn't it about time she gave me some time off? I won't be forgetting this injustice in a hurry. You mark my words.
That was such a look. Alright. Alright, it was fun. There's still one more. Wait. What is... Oh, okay, so I had to click that as well. Mix up all drinks for your guests. Yeah, I know. That 2 hours is almost free. I'm just saying. Okay, we're getting close. Okay. Who's the next one?
Suspicion confirmed.
Yeah, just... It took the words out of my mouth.
While patrolling the area, I was sure I'd sensed a familiar presence, so I came over to take a look. And sure enough, here you are.
Hello, Chlorine. Please have a seat, honored customer. I'm guessing you're gonna have a tea.
If Miss Charlotte were to see you like this, I'm guessing she'd take 100 pictures and write up a report.
Yep.
Sword-wielding traveler's secret side hustle. Exclusive cocktails from Tevat's Explorer Extraordinaire. You'd make the front pages of every major newspaper. And there'd be crowds of Fontanian tourists flocking to your drink stand, causing gridlock on the streets of Mondstadt.
I think you're being a little bit dramatic. If that really happened, I wouldn't be able to cope.
Luckily for you, I turned down Miss Charlotte's request to accompany me here, so you're unlikely to be seeing any scenes like that. Let's quietly celebrate this moment of peace.
You're so relieved.
And on that note, I'd like a caramel blaze.
Caramel blaze?
That look on your face tells me you have a lot of questions you want to ask.
Let me mix you a cocktail first, you can drink while we chat.
Calm and effortless. I'm shocked to learn you're a real pro at this sort of thing.
Tea. Oh, firewater, so we're making her drunk as well. Cut the ingredients into small pieces. Yep. Properly, finally. And the glass, master's goblet. Yep. Okay, Warberry. Isn't it almost the same, just with a different base than what we gave to Lisa? I mean, this on the top. Yeah. In recent years, this blend has become one of Mondstadt's most famous drinks, celebrated for its bold flavors and vibrant flavor. Bold colors and vibrant flavor. Oh. It's even been referenced in foreign works, from Fontaine's tabletop trope to Inazuma light novels.
Your caramel blaze is ready. Try not to drink it all in one go.
It sure lives up to its name. The color reminds me of a raging fire, while that aroma really hits you head on. It's quite strong.
Are you okay? Would you like some water? I thought that you want to get drunk just as Yula, so you will be on equal grounds when sparring.
I'm all right. I just need a little time to get used to it. As I recall, the last time I drank alcohol was at a wine tasting event that Navia invited me to last year. I only had a small sip of Sassica wine, and it was nowhere near as strong as this concoction of yours.
So you basically don't drink at all? Don't force yourself to drink it if you don't want to.
From a purely rational perspective, alcohol can cause dizziness and impair one's ability to work, so it's best avoided altogether.
Well, there was a lady here right now who thinks differently.
But when Miss Farina saw me off at the docks, she mentioned that Mondstadt is the land of wine and poetry. Since I'm here, I thought I should at least try the local specialties.
That's reasonable. It would be a shame not to. As long as you stay within your limits, I'm sure you'll be fine.
In fact, according to my intelligence, the captain of the reconnaissance company, who I'm preparing to spar with, has quite the refined taste for fine wine. Her publicly available battle reports are truly a sight to behold. Out of the utmost respect for her skills, I feel compelled to deepen my knowledge of Mondstadt's wines.
Let me think carefully before I mix you another drink. I need to tweak the recipe a little to make sure you're completely satisfied.
I truly appreciate all the trouble you're going to.
Another Fontaine guest, usual hobbies and interests. Crests on the table. I go with this. Oh, by the way, Miss Emily was here too.
Huh? Does that mean she's already finished her commission? Well, she's certainly efficient. Once I return to Fontaine, perhaps I can let Sigewin know that I'd be happy to purchase her latest perfume.
Oh, it sounds like you know her quite well.
I'm not sure I'd say that. On my way to Mondstadt, we happened to take the same boat. Naturally, we got to chatting. I've often heard Sigewin praise her work. After conversing with her on the journey over, I must say, she is indeed a rare and refined individual.
Refined? That's quite a refined way to put it.
She's gentle and composed, yet keeps others at a distance. Perhaps it's due to her profession. I find this approach ideal. It allows one to maintain a lasting sense of inner peace.
Sounds like you want me to arrange a get-together? The next time I'm in Fontaine, why don't we all hang out together?
Oh, thank you, but there's really no need to set anything up. Our work rarely intersects, and our social circles hardly make for a Venn diagram, if you know what I mean. Best to just let things take their natural course.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, I can really get behind that, actually. Mondstadt scenery. Have you seen much of Mondstadt yet?
I've seen a little. I took a stroll around the city the first day I got here. Navia's done some rather extensive research on this place. Many of the scenes and illustrations for the tabletop troupe were inspired by views of Mondstadt. However, the way she describes the atmosphere in her world building is quite different from the real Mondstadt. The deepest impression I've got since arriving here is one of swords and shields.
Swords and shields? Why is that?
Perhaps because I've mostly just visited the blacksmith and the training grounds. Recently, the newer weapons and armor produced in Mondstadt have been created using a completely different heat treatment process from those in Fontaine, with a higher carbon content in the surface layer. While this has slightly reduced their overall toughness, their impact resistance has greatly improved. These newer weapons give off a smell like overbrewed coffee.
I can't say I've noticed. That's quite a comparison.
Perhaps it's because that scent gave me such a positive first impression. You see, Fontaine's signature metalwork is often coated with a protective agent that contains Marcotte.
So, coffee?
Over time, the faint fragrance becomes overly sweet. And for some reason, it makes my teeth feel funny. I don't imagine the scent of Mondstadt's swords and shields would cause the same level of irritation.
Well, I've definitely learned something new today. I never realized there was so much complexity to how swords are made.
Of course, there is a solution to this problem. The next time you find yourself in Fontaine, there's another protective agent I can recommend. One that's as neutral as water, without any excess fragrance.
What do you mean?
If you also dislike being bombarded with sweetness, this protective agent should suit you well.
Oh, but what you didn't say? Crest on the table? Is that a gift from the Knights?
Indeed it is. The Knights codenamed Hazelnut 3 and Hazelnut 5 gave me this crest. I must say, it's exquisite. They told me the design has only just been finalized. Apparently, it's only presented to important guests. They said they're making a badge for you, too, but it hasn't been finished yet.
Hazelnut. Why have I never heard of these two? The Knights of Favonius really is a big organization.
You're not wrong. I guess it's similar to how I can't remember the name of every clerk in the Palais Mermonia. But I'm certain you'll get to know them in time. They're clearly seasoned veterans. Even though they work desk jobs, they still turn up in full armor. After handling my affairs, they headed to the tavern for a gathering, saying they wanted to continue last night's duel and determine who had the highest alcohol tolerance. Drinking barrels of beer the night before, yet being able to work with clear minds the next day. Whew.
Well, that's just how Mondstadt is. Mondstadt, there's like nothing more than to unwind with a drink after work.
So what you're saying is, while Mondstadters may seem carefree, they actually have an admirable ability to know their limits when it comes to drinking.
Not all of them. Balance is key. Usual hobbies and interests. What do you usually drink?
When I'm working, I often drink coffee. But with meals, I prefer a lighter tasting drink, like Buell fruit juice. Since I eat a lot of meat, the slight acidity of the juice helps balance out the greasiness. Over time, I've grown accustomed to the sour taste.
A slight acidity of the juice.
After the swordsmanship exchange, the Knights of Favonius rather kindly treated me to some traditional Mondstadt cuisine.
So, all them on again? I guess?
had 8 different meat dishes, and all of them were excellent. The portions were huge, and only the highest quality cuts were used. Everything was cooked to absolute perfection.
So, a lot of it has gone to waste. That's what I hear.
There was still room for improvement. When catering to tourists, the sticky honey roast and pile 'em up might benefit from a slightly lighter sauce.
Sounds like they treated you to a feast. Have you tried all of Mondstadt's signature meat dishes?
I've certainly tried all the red meat dishes. I think I've had enough calories to sustain 3 days of vigorous work, so I've had to decline all subsequent dining invitations.
I like the movement that she made. As she leaned forward and you know, leaned over the table. Huh.
To be honest, I can still taste the grease. There must be a way to cleanse my palate.
Tends toward Tangy. Tends toward Tangy. Let's go with that. It sounds like Corinth has an exceptionally keen sense of taste, preferring drinks with a hint of sourness. Wolberries are sweet with a hint of sour, while Wolfuchs are just the opposite, sour with a hint of sweet. I think she might prefer the latter. So Wolfug, okay. Balance. The crest is a souvenir that the knights gave to Chlorine. Chlorine doesn't usually drink, but out of respect for her Mondstadt opponent, she is at least willing to try. So, subtle alcohol. Still, I'd better not overdo things. Regular calamar plays would be too much. I should downsize things a bit. Change to a cope cup. So small. Nothing too sweet. Surprisingly, Corinne's first positive impression of Mondstadt was one of swords and shields. She doesn't seem to favor overly sweet fragrances, preferring aromas with a salty tint. So the sword star sword. Perhaps I can try dusting the rim of the glass with star sword. Similar taste to Emily. Corinne seems to admire Emily. They appear to have similar preferences when it comes to drinks. Maybe that's something to take into account. How should I approach this? Associate with maybe balance. Yeah, light base. Emily likes my tea, and that last drink was also built around the light base. I should ask Lauren if she liked it. New topic. Ah, Emily likes to drink tea. How about you?
Are you already planning the details of our hypothetical get-together?
And it's not just about that, but with Risley, you were always drinking tea. I mean, it was more Risley, but maybe he made you accustomed to that.
Based on my previous experiences with alcohol, I guess my tolerance is similar to Emily's. Fruit liqueur is probably my limit. So when the time comes, I think you'd be best off mixing similar drinks for the both of us.
Can't tolerate fruit liquor. The firewater used in a caramel blaze has far too much of a kick. How about replacing the firewater with something fruitier? Okay. I think I've come up with a drink that will be more to your liking. Please wait a moment.
All right. I'll make sure I'm mentally prepared.
Huh.
Even if it's still a bit strong, I'll do my best to finish it.
I mean, I like it with strong cocktails that you can sit over it for a long time. That changed my... Not that changed, but as my drinking habits have changed. It was a long time ago, but still. Nowadays, as I like cocktails a lot more, and a strong cocktail is something that can be drank like sipping throughout the whole night, or it's a lighter cocktail, or not even a cocktail, but more like just a mix. Then still, I rarely go for spirits nowadays. It's with a certain company, I would say. So fruit wine, caramel, Wolfhook. Any size, then small bits. Properly. Shake it, baby. Shake it, mama. Right. That, and what do we use? Star Sword. Yeah, that was given. Leisure Time Lightning. Based on Caramel Blaze, this novel... I mean, we changed up everything, so I don't know. This novel cocktail was concocted specially for Chlorine. After visiting Mondstadt with impressions shaped by the tabletop trope, and the lightning swift champion duelist is especially sensitive to metallic notes, showing a clear preference for flavors with a hint of salt. In her everyday choices, she also favors drinks with a gentle tartness to cut through richness. For most bartenders, balancing these two demands would require extreme care, but after owning your craft at the Angel's Share and the flagship, you can precisely control every note in the cup. To help Chlorine get into a relaxed mood on her tour of Mondstadt, you wonder if calling this Leisure Time Lightning might be a good choice.
Alright, this new creation is called Leisure Time Lightning.
Leisure. Ah, that's strange for me. But it looks much better from this side. Ah.
A cocktail made exclusively for champion duelists. Enjoy!
Huh.
Have you added fruit wine? It tastes wonderful. This is ideal for me. There's a subtle saltiness that combines well with the tartness of the fruit and the sweetness of the caramel. Each sip balances delicately on the edge of perfection. The color of the wine also fits well with the name, and the lightning imagery contrasts with the fiery nature of the caramel glaze. But where does the leisure time part come in?
Don't you find Mondstadt to be a leisurely place? Taking it easy is what traveling is all about.
I see. That certainly matches the impression this cocktail gives me. Its unique aroma and taste will hold a special place in my memories of Mondstadt.
I'm glad you like it. Your satisfaction is my motivation.
Do you think, if the chance were to present itself, you'd be interested in mixing drinks somewhere else? A cafe, for instance, or the Hotel de Boer?
Huh? Why do you ask? Foreshadowing that this event is coming back again in the future?
Mostly for Navia and Miss Farina's sake. Though obviously I'd be more than happy to try more of your masterpieces myself.
Of course, I'd love to let everyone have a taste. It's hard to say right now, but who knows what the future holds. Oh. Should I drink all of it?
I understand. I won't try to strong-arm you. In any case, I truly appreciate your hospitality. Thanks to you, whether I'm facing the powerful captain of the reconnaissance company or discussing strategy with the Knights of Favonius, I'll be in my best condition.
Okay. So we're done with that. There's 2 hours left. But I have some stuff to do still. Righty. Domain challenges. Cannot finish these until next day. Okie doke. So there is something that I forgot to do. I think I forgot to do it. The flagship is there. Okay, so let's get here. Let's get into the flagship, because after the Ark Conquest I never returned to the flagship. Am I going the wrong direction here? What the? How am I lost here? Hey, good morning. This is the back door. The flagship. Okay, I went to the wrong direction. Completely. I mean, for you morning, for me it's just late night. Is there anyone around? Maybe I have to do something for that. But this I never read. Marionette's notebook. Now that I think about it, every time I saw Sandrone, the notebook she had with her was never exactly the same. Probably because she was someone who loved taking notes and often had new ideas. Though she is a machine, to you and your companion, Sandrone is entirely human. Her joys, sorrows, and emotions are not much different from yours. The notebook that the knave hands you is somewhat aged, with creases at the corners, as if it had been accidentally folded and then carefully smoothed out by someone. Sandrone has a lot of stories about her recorded in it. You're not sure if the knave has read them, but judging from the expression on her face when she gave you the notebook, she seems to know Sandrone very well even without it, and is even responsible for carrying out her last wishes. 9 pages, okay, that will take some time. Sunny. Alain has provided me with many notebooks. I often discard them after making a few markings. On those occasions, his expression was unreadable. Nevertheless, he supplies me with new ones. I do not understand his reasoning. I do not know why I discarded them after making markings. I do not know why he permits this behavior. He states that my emotion module is optimal. I do not comprehend. This is a new notebook. I do not wish to discard it. I have learned to record. I am beginning to record. Sunny day again, but of course we will not have dates. I have learned more, and my manner of speech has become more elegant. Elegant is the new word I have learned. Elaine advised me not to push myself. I disagree. I have performed exceptionally well. We conversed this afternoon. I have drawn several conclusions. Elaine created me. 2. He modeled me after memories of his deceased sister, and now he feels guilt. 3. My learning ability exceeds his expectations. Elaine Guillotin's younger sister was named Mary Ann Guillotin. Guillotin, okay. She passed away long ago. Elaine finalized my creation on his 65th birthday. Oh. He stated that I am a friend, a family member. He expressed happiness about gaining a companion. Elaine has not defined our relationship. It is evident that I am not Mary Ann Guillotin. He concurred, noting that I am significantly different from his sister. He expressed desire for me to act according to my own will. When I stated that I would no longer discard the notebooks, Elaine's composure wavered briefly. He likely experienced an urge to weep, but ultimately suppressed it. Elaine said I could choose a birthday if I wished. I will consider this proposal seriously. He mentioned that most people cannot choose their birth date, but I can. I am free. Overcast. Elaine's physical condition continues to deteriorate. Doctors have visited frequently. Each time he closes the door, I am excluded from the process. I sensed something unfamiliar. Later, Elaine identified the sensation as anger and sadness. He expressed satisfaction that I was learning to recognize them. However, he noted that I do not yet understand guilt. He explained that the social mechanisms behind this emotion are too complex for most animals or machines to acquire easily. I have concluded that understanding guilt is not necessary function for me. Elaine inquired about my desires. My response was, I want you to be healthy. Also, Elaine presented a new invention to me. He has named it Polonia. So Polonia was also Elaine's creation. Huh. I cannot classify Polonia as family, kin, or friend. Its architecture lacks an emotional module comparable to mine. The reason for Elaine's design choice to create it with different specifications is unclear to me. He asserted that both Polonia and I are unique and cannot be replicated. He clarified that I am myself, whereas Polonia is a purely mechanical construct. Overcast sorted through the warehouse and cleaned the room, debugged Polonia's basic functions. Maybe that will change about Polonia, by the way. Rainy. Alan has passed out. His conditions are deteriorating. The doctor examined him with a grim expression. Alan's subordinate came to visit him, bringing a brand new tea set and some expensive tea leaves. Alain doesn't like to drink tea, nor is he used to using luxurious things. So the tea set is mine. Sunny. All my potted plants are thriving. This is simple, and it seems almost too straightforward to claim and credit for myself. When conditions are right, they simply grow on their own, independent of any gardener. I see a parallel in myself. I too don't rely on anything to grow. Overcast. Today I have to align with Polonia's final tests. He's been unable to walk, so I transported him there in his wheelchair. Alain displayed a little emotion. Despite Polonia's stable performance, he wasn't satisfied. He explained that Polonia is, in a sense, merely an algorithm designed to calculate the unknown. As for what the unknown is, he himself is uncertain. The scope of the unknown is vast, too vast to quantify. I find it difficult to process that even he lacks an answer, and that this realization causes him sorrow. I don't understand. Alain asked, how shall we view the fate of this world? Use a detector, I responded. Sunny. Alain has entrusted me with his old notebooks. It brings me genuine joy, and I find great value in the knowledge he imparted. Lately, I've been contemplating the fate of this world. I quickly concluded that it is an inquiry without an answer. If people cannot even grasp their own destinies, how can they presume to meddle with the world's? A truly foolish notion. Alain remarked that there are quite a few fools who hold such ideas. I laughed and gave him a disbelieving look. Then he began to laugh as well, though I cannot comprehend what he finds amusing. Huh. Sunny, I bought new bed sheets, pillowcases, and curtains. My room is now refreshingly tidy. I must say that was a clever decision. Sunny again, I've been too modest in my recent records. I'm not just smart, I'm brilliant. I'm a quick learner, even Alan agrees. Sunny again, Alan's body won't hold on much longer. He sat by the fireplace and told me some stories. He created me, in the beginning, to honor the memory of the years he spent with his sister. He hadn't even decided what to do with me when he first brought me into being. Later, he hoped I could travel on his behalf, to see the world and broaden my own horizons. One problem. Alan and I are now colleagues, both tied down by long-term professional commitments. It seems true freedom to travel is for those unburdened by work. As he put it, that dream lies in ruins now. A complete and utter failure. He mentioned that he once had another wish but abandoned it long ago. I pressed him for details, and he admitted with some awkwardness that he once dreamed of saving the world when he was young. I asked if this was a wish I needed to inherit. He was taken aback and firmly told me no. He said I can do anything I like, and that he has no expectations of me. Alain asked if there was anything I wanted to do. Well, I haven't found that yet. Sonny, parents are responsible for bringing children into the world, and the children are responsible for their future. This is a social rule. I believe that a final unspoken tenet of this rule is that children are also responsible for their parents' final years. I wouldn't use the word responsible. I think I think at that point, gratefulness has a very important part. So it's more like giving back something if they got it from their parents. But it very much depends on the parents. It's not just, oh, parent, then I'm responsible. Nope. If you did something for your kids, not something, if you did what you had to, not even needed, had to do for your kids, then you deserve. Yeah. Without that, you don't deserve. That's more like it. Alan's final years have reached their end. He left a will concerning his remaining possessions, a small sum of savings, Polonia, and some notebooks. He asked me to burn the notebooks after his death to avoid theft. Honestly, given the sheer volume, Polonia is probably the only one who could steal them. Polonia was Alan's final pursuit in life. It is a pity he did not live to see it produce a definitive answer. He told me not to worry about it and that I could leave Polonia to the Fountain Research Institute. His only regret was that those people wouldn't know how to maintain it as well as I do. I disagree with this plan. Polonia will remain with me. However, I am not sure what I should use it for. It. Rainy. Today was Alan's funeral. Heavy rain fell throughout the ceremony as if someone was crying in the sky. Annoying. Holding an umbrella in the rain is so inconvenient. Alan was laid to rest and everything proceeded smoothly. I was the only one who stepped forward to bid him farewell, while Polonia stayed behind to look after the house. The weather didn't clear up until midnight. I sat by the grave for a while, keeping Alan company, with the moon in the sky keeping me company in turn. The night was very quiet, no more sounds of labor breathing. It feels as if the only companion I have left in this world is the moon. Interesting. Sunny. I'm leaving now. Farewell. So it was at least the next day. Overcast, update log. Upgraded Polonia's tea brewing functions. Upgraded Polonia's meal delivery functions. Upgraded Polonia's book search functions. Corrected the malfunction where Polonia couldn't not hang laundry to the outside. I claim that Polonia is my attendant. That should turn some curious stares away. I have to protect it. It's Alan's secret and his wish. Overcast. Snezhnaya is so cold, though it has nothing to do with me. Overcast. I found a new job and the pay is pretty good. My boss is a woman with an icy demeanor, and I do mean icy. As for my colleagues, they're a real mixed bag. It's already getting on my nerves. Sunny? What's the point of a sunny day in Snezhnaya? It snows just as heavily. My colleagues are so annoying. Rainy? I haven't journaled for a good while. It just slipped my mind. Nothing felt particularly worth recording, and since it's something I don't feel like doing, I might as well pause it for now. A new text appears after a few blank pages. Sunny. Colombina is so annoying. Sunny. Arlecchino is so annoying. Because what on earth was Dottora thinking? I simply cannot agree with his approach. Overcast. It's been weeks since the new project was launched and it's still stuck in the approval process. What is Pantalone's problem with financial approvals? Why is he so ridiculously stringent? It's not like it's his personal money. It all belongs to the Fatui. Snowy. Dottore's project was approved 10 times faster than mine. He and Pantalone should do me a favor and disappear from my sight. Sunny. A meeting with Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Duration 2 hours 15 minutes. Sunny. Rosalind brought me a new tea set, claiming it was from Mondstadt and a bottle of wine. That's odd. Didn't she say she couldn't be bothered to go to Mondstadt? Sunny. Attended Piero's lecture. Not bad. The content is pretty good. Pulcinella's lecture is tomorrow. Rainy. A meeting with Capitan, Arlecchino, and Rosalind. Duration 40 minutes. So the tea set was purchased by mail. Well, that explains everything. Rosalind's new high heels are so loud. They're noisy, but I do like the gifts she gave me. I suppose I can cut her some slack. Heavy snow. Colombina's preference for tea is quite ordinary and not as refined as Arlecchino's. Perhaps that's just like her. Do special people like ordinary tea and ordinary people special tea? Specialty? Sunny. It's been 2 weeks since we lost contact with Tartaglia on his mission. Oh! We're catching up. Sunny. Tartaglia returned with a few scratches. Also, looks like Colombina and Dottore are on the outs. I didn't ask further. It was only a matter of time anyway. Overcast. Arlecchino and Colombina came over for tea and picked Rosalind up on the way. Okay, so this was before. Oh, that was Tartaglia's first. But did Tartaglia... So it... But he was just a child back then. Maybe that's where the name comes from. He was just a child back then when Skirk was training him, right? It was before he became a harbinger. Am I wrong? I don't have him, so I don't know his story that well. So this was definitely before Rosalind has died. It was a good day. I should keep some cookies on hand for next time. Oh! Yeah, it's probably... So it's probably more like the Livia storyline here. Rosalind is dead. New text appears after a few blank pages. Most of it relates to the Narcissan Ordo, so abstruse that pronged study leaves one busy. Mixed in are a few offhand comments, which look like Sandroni's recent jottings. Heavy snow. Capitano chose to stay in Natlan. Shame. Sunny. Colombina hasn't been faring well since she resigned. Resigned? Huh. Serves her right. I did warn her to think carefully before making such decisions, but she wouldn't listen. The materials Arlecchino provided were extensive. I owe her my thanks. Important. Send gifts to the House of the Heart, one for every child. A new project, and I have to collaborate with Dottore. I can't help but feel some resentment towards Her Majesty for this. But Her Majesty's plan, it must succeed. Gods, Colombina, can you stop being so annoying? Polonia's situation is stable, optimizing algorithmic logic, expecting several hours of downline. A meeting with Arlecchino, duration 20 minutes. A tea break with Arlecchino, duration 1 hour. Scattered among vast volumes of data are a few terms, calculations, or tens. The probability of Colombina being alive is definitely higher than any other outcome. Absolutely. Also, today is Ellen's birthday. Huh. I do hope the traveler's safe. It would be a great hassle otherwise. Almost there. Inconceivable. Head guy's score is from Irmeso. Performance is stable. He seems to know us pretty well. Or maybe he's just the sociable sort? Core assembly completed. System checked and deployed for combat. Recording the key points of this technique. By using Luanatars, a fragment of Colombina's soul, connection with a variable in this word, a descender, we aim to affect the retrieval, so it matters with the descender. We aim to affect the retrieval of Colombina's complete soul from inside the moon's reflection. The survival of the traveler is a necessary condition for success. Update log. Upgraded Oh, that sentence hits differently. So without him, they weren't able to pull the moon down or something like that. Maybe. Update log. Upgraded Polonia's core function to the word formula. Upgraded Polonia's search and retrieval functions. Implemented a new self-preservation mechanism for Polony. Combat priority shifted from protecting me to protecting Polonia. Install the false core and data destruction function. All log data will be cleared if the damage level falls below the critical threshold. Iterated on my self-preservation mechanisms. Okay, so I can read that anytime. Diamond invitation. Greetings, Petunia and Paimon. It is a pleasure to be here. This is Jean. The White Hunt threat in Notkai has been neutralized, and the Knights of Favonius expected expedition is drawing to a successful close. Our members will soon begin their return to Mondstadt. To express our gratitude, we have arranged a welcome celebration in the city. We extend our sincere invitation to you both to join us for this event, which will be held on the beach across from Starsnage Cliff. Alright. Why can't we keep that? So, I'm really thinking about this. I'm so close to have Varka. Silhouettes. Because the next one will be Nicole. And it's a... I get it, Varka. If I don't get Varka now, I don't think that I will get him anytime soon, because I don't know. I don't know if I want him that much. As a character I would, but I want him that much that I would risk Nicole for that. But I don't know anything about Nicole. But Marco is just like, you know, mid for me. Not as a character, as a playable character, more like. But I don't know if Nicole would be different. If there is going to be a Sandrone down the line, I would definitely go for Sandrone. I think we will be introduced to another 4-star in probably not the next update, but maybe. But probably after. Because I'm guaranteed and I'm very close. So maybe I should just stop wishing for now. Because then it's not even that I would be able to get enough to wish for Nicole. It's I would need to win the 50-50 there. I don't know. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't.
Here's the thing.
These are bounties.
You can't
If you want to negotiate.
Alright, by the way, let's get... Let's get back to Mondstadt to... Because of memory, can I teleport there? So I only found one there and none here. Okay. Spotter come, but I do have it. There you go. I have to have it equipped because game itself cannot change it. In Analysis Magic Bubble, some things differ from the real world. Use the spotter camera to document these discrepancies and assist Nicole with the debugging process to obtain the corresponding rewards. Discrepancies that you have found are saved in the discrepancy log on the left for easy reference. When players fail to find new discrepancies for some time, more clues will appear in the discrepancy log. Blah 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 blah. So we need differences. That's definitely a discrepancy. Choo choo. Hey, the cart here isn't broken anymore.
It sure would be convenient if we could build a choo-choo cart track straight from here to Mondstadt.
An express line right to the best fish blasting spot?
Oh, okay. Might not be the best idea.
Right. Oh, that thing wasn't there. I don't need. Okay.
Oh, it's Eula and Clarand? You're here in Mondstadt?
Oh. So it fits that I do this after.
Yes. I received an invitation to exchange swordsmanship techniques. I'd heard of the single-handed sword form of Favonius blade work, but after crossing swords with Miss Eula, it turns out the Knights of Favonius are quite accomplished with the greatsword as well.
You're quite an accomplished swordsman yourself, although I suppose that's to be expected of the champion duelist. Even over a few short rounds, I feel like we've learned a lot from each other.
This is a good place to spar.
For sure. You don't have to worry about breaking stuff or accidentally hurting anyone nearby.
That's right. There also appear to be automatic harpasta launchers in the area.
Ah, that's one of your local traditions, isn't it? Shall we have ourselves a game then?
Why not? You should know, though, I'm not easy to beat at this game.
And also, sore loser will have her vengeance.
Ah, hold on. No muskets allowed.
Oh, why not? Doesn't it still count as hitting the harpastum?
Huh.
A sword's range is limited, though, so it wouldn't be fair.
Ah, of course. Then you should use a gun as well. Voila, problem solved.
Don't tempt her. Doke. Last one. There is something. Yo. This shouldn't be here. Oh, I cannot do until I make the picture. Okay. Oh, now I see why it seems so familiar.
Razor? What are you doing here? And shouldn't this thing be in Wolvenden?
Fiery woman came to take Lupical. I said no.
You stopped her?
She backed down, but then said I would do just as well. This sword is here, for now. I am here to protect it.
Hold on, let Paimon get this straight. Alice was planning to bring Boreas here, but you stopped her. So, she took the illusion of the sword and left you to guard it instead. That would make the trial of Boreas the trial of Razor now, wouldn't it?
What would happen if someone tried to claim the sword?
We fight. I protect Lupical.
Wow! Looks like Paimon's guess was spot on. Don't worry, Razor. No one's gonna take this sword. It's not even real.
Oh. Don't burst his bubble.
Not real?
Let's leave the explanations to Nicole.
Alice's scheming claims another victim, huh? Let's take the photo and get Razor out of here.
Okay. Yeah, we got all that. Doo-doo-doo. Unlocks in. That's more than 1.5 hours, so. Okay. Empty. Let's figure out. So it's the entirety of Mondstadt. Obtain the clue. From what? From where? From why? Okay, that tent is... Wait, don't tell me they're living here now.
Huh? Isn't this a Fatui tent? That shouldn't be here. Wait, but there are always those two Fatui around here chatting about stuff.
You've noticed them too? I've been watching them for a long time. Not that I've overheard anything useful. Guess it's just my luck.
Well, actually, they seem to get information a bit slower than the Knights of Favonius. So they usually end up discussing stuff that hasn't been secret in a long time.
Have you guys ever wondered why they don't just go home? Their mission's gotta be over at this point, right?
Yeah, I have no idea, because they probably like it here more.
Maybe their names got skipped over on the mission roster, so they never got new orders. That's happened to me before.
I suppose, but your experiences tend to be quite unique. It's possible the Fatui stationed them here long-term to keep an eye on things. Or maybe they volunteered for this position because they don't want to go back.
Either way, we should have Nicole take this tent down.
It's making Paimon think we're gonna have to fight someone.
True, and it's not like there's a treasure chest here either.
I guess you're right. We don't want people getting their hopes up.
Hmm. Okay. So we're not getting up to the statue. Which means that right now it's not a discrepancy. I can't go around this building. Okay, that boar definitely doesn't belong.
Weird. Did Mondstatters always raise boars around here?
As if you don't know what's going on.
Found it! Barbara, over here! Coming! Oh, how did this happen?
What's the matter?
Barbara and I were just grabbing some food at Good Hunter. But then, how do I even put this? The sweet madame and sticky honey roast we ordered came to life.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, what?
So this boar was the sticky honey roast?
That's right. I managed to catch the sweet madame earlier. Come on, let's wrangle this thing so we can head back and eat. Wait, what? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What is it? More pigeons and forest boars! The rest of our lunch is making a break for it!
They want to eat it all. Eat them all. Hey. Okay. You don't belong here either. Huh? It was time to for you to make an appearance. Can I talk to the Icton first?
So
It's
that's
the
where
same.
it was. Diona? What are you doing here?
And with the Nictomy sword. Ooh.
It's my first time seeing these little guys. They're from that land, right? They're so cute. Alice put a version of the cat's tail here and asked me to run it. It has the setup I'm used to and everything. Now, all I need to do is make some drinks. And you know what? This is the perfect chance to change all the ingredients to super weird stuff. I'll get people to lose interest for sure. Looks like your campaign is going strong, huh? Even out here. Of course, the only thing missing is the cats, actually. They seem to prefer the real cat's tail. But that's not a huge surprise. Cats are sensitive about where they live. Even if the place looks exactly the same, they'll know something's off.
I wouldn't bet on that.
So, Alice said she would find different staff instead. And then these little saurians appeared. Aww. Bennett gave me a few pointers on how to get along with them. Turns out, there's not a huge difference between them and a cat or a dog. Hey, then you should call this place the Saurian's Tail instead.
Huh? Makes sense.
Huh. I think I've seen saurian-shaped cookies somewhere before, too. Maybe I should bake some to sell around here.
Mm-hmm. Now, Lieben.
Hey there, friend.
Hello. Never heard your voice, though. Wait, what are you doing here?
Well, we couldn't just drag Catherine in here, could we? What would the Real Adventurers Guild do without her? Not that she ever shows it on the outside, but she's one busy bee, that's for sure. I mean, just think about how much time it must take to travel between all the different nations.
Yeah. But she doesn't.
Anyway, I heard this whole world was constructed for magic. Incredible stuff. Even the books on this shelf are real. Not a single prop to be found. Huh. I really gotta take a better look around once this gig's done.
So, same arrangement as always?
Not today, I'm afraid. The funds I need haven't transferred in yet. Once I've earned enough more from this trip, I'll open up shop at the usual spot.
The person who does this job is the one who gives me my daily promotions, you know?
True, but it doesn't seem like the people who created this place set up anything like that. Hey, why don't I go ask for some, and then we all can have a few? Huh. But could we even take them back into the real world? That's the question.
Right, so what's in this direction? Something with at the angel share for sure. Maybe not. Can't even enter. Okay, what am I missing then? What did I not recognize? But we can't go that far. Maybe I have to climb this. No, wrong button. Go this level. Something outside. All right, Timmy. Now this is not something to mess with. Think so? And there's no Timmy. So this was outside, but there's still one. There's still one thing. And the first time the game said that there is something, it was actually... wait. Oh, I can just sit. When I went around this way. Yeah, I cannot enter that there either. What will be the last thing? Is this? All right, let's see the clue. Okay. Flora's flower shop has received a fresh selection of... Really? So it was the flowers. Because I thought that that thing was strange. This... Oh, because these are from Simulanka. I get it. Okay.
Huh? None of these flowers look local to Mondstadt.
And it's Emily. Hello there.
Wait, Emily? Huh, it's been a while.
We just met her.
Hello, you two. Looking to buy some flowers?
You're in charge of this shop?
Yes, I came to Mondstadt to collect a few samples for new scent ideas, but I wasn't finding anything. Then, this lady who called herself a mage told me she had a bunch of rare plants she was sure I'd never seen before. All I have to do is manage this flower shop, and I get to research these plants all I want.
Nice! That should help you come up with something new for sure.
If there's one trait they have in common, I think it would be the feeling of summer. Refreshing and clear, cutting through the full-bodied and dreamlike floral notes. I certainly have a lot to research, so I think I'll be here for a while. Did you need anything?
We're looking for things in here that are different from the real Mondstadt. Do you mind if we take a few pictures of these plants? Hey, since you like them so much, why don't we ask Nicole if you could preserve them in some way?
Good idea.
Really? That would be amazing. This is my payment after all. I never knew origami flowers could give off a fragrance. Fascinating.
Okay, but now we have all discrepancies. So we are ahead. There we got that. Yeah, nothing else from there. Okay. I guess that's it. That's it for now. And the question is, can multiple characters use it? Phantasma gift star woman. In principle, many phenomena in this word can be code images. Therefore, the image you glimpsed in the crystal ball can, in a sense, be considered an extension of physical reality. In short, even if Alice and Nicole don't acknowledge it, hydromancy is still very much a real thing. So if I do this... and do that... Hey, don't freeze. Okay, so they both can use it. That means okay, for you it fits. Confirm. But I cannot do it. I mean, if I... So here I cannot search. Ah, such a shame. Well... For you it might fit. Nah, for you it wouldn't. For you it wouldn't. For you it wouldn't. You have your own, so let's leave that. That for you definitely would. Nope. Well, the thing, if I do it that way, okay. So the name stays anyway. I'll leave that one. I'll leave that one. Those look way too cool. Now, yours definitely. Not even. Even though I use your green soup. Okay. But it actually stayed like that. Ah, nice. Well, works for me. There. So, what else can I do? Maybe I should make another coffee for myself. It's getting tiring. right here, so that's one thing to try out. Yeah. Okay. Please do, I can't wait to hear melody you play. Blah, blah. It's just I don't know what do I have to do with this? So it's that. Oh, so it's preview, but what? I can buy it there. What? Yeah, no. So it's that's all. Now that's more like it. Also, I can do this. Let's give it Snapdragon. Yeah, that's okay. And then back to here. Whoa. I could have done this the entire time. It's just a preview. Do I need to click on them? Or to make them disappear? That's Fontaine. We need some from here. I can initiate cope, but I don't want to initiate cope. Allow me. Right. It's way too loud, by the way. Especially as a lower difficulty, increase difficulty. Hard note score, don't allow. Whatever, let's just do it. Oh. Uh. Oh. Alright, 95.8. Let's discount us. Thanks. Okay. So what do I need to achieve here, by the way? Altogether? The indulgence rating on the latest. Oh, okay, so for 8. I do need to do that. What I would like to, by the way, so if that was the specialization, no. Key bindings, composition, no. Interface styles. Spread. I would go with spread. And it would even be better if there was more distance in here, but undulating, because I don't know what that means. I don't know. Background effects. I don't know if that's better. That's definitely not. Yeah, I might not need that. Okay. Score team auto-recommended based on song. After starting the performance, we will prioritize the use of the recommended score team you possess. If you do not have it, the current assigned team will be used. All right. Yeah, it works. Key minings. Okay, so I have more than enough. Let's do this. Well, that 1% is just what. So the combo was perfect. It was only that there were like 9 goods. Okay, 2 that I recognized. Okay, but this is a very good song. Made it easy. These are difficult. This might be interesting. But here now I can change it. Okay. What would I go for? One row, left row. Azure Iceland. Oracle of Reason. Then Jade Star. Floating Dreams. I mean, this might be one of the best or the better ones. That would be probably my second choice. And I might like this color a bit more. However, it's either this or this is too light. Even though I like the pyro more. I go with this one. Apply. And the thing is that this would be better if there was a bigger distance here, so that it would separate the two hands. This is more, I think, more difficult that it's coming, so I wouldn't spread it this much, but I like the distance better. What are these music thingies? So this special currency . I don't. Didn't I get 60 for it? Whatever. Oh, fucked it up. Oh, I forgot to hold. And if you forgot to hold, then all of it is lost. Oh, panicked. Well, still 96%, but could have been better. Oh, let's retry. I just adjusted the sound for music volume. Yeah, that's. I was like, I can do it in time. Yeah, I've been bad without excuses as well. And my mouse, it's so annoying that it's there. Fuck. Ah, it could have been so good. I mean, we're still halfway, so I guess there will be others that I fail. As I said, fail. And I missed the last. I missed it. But it's still discountus. Oh. Alright. So I have 4. Four done for now. Alright, that was very good. 99%, but I even missed. I don't know how it works. Let's do this. This will be chaotic. Yeah, I saw that one. From a mile away, the dive. And I did not hold it. Okay, where am I now? So I did this, didn't do this one. Okay, I definitely want to do this one though, because this is a good song. Not an easy one though. I thought that I messed it up, but not entirely, it seems. I'm surprised that my eyes did not tear up yet. Usually when I'm using my eyes this way, it happens. Ah! Ah. Oh. Yeah, this tearing up will definitely happen soon. Okay. This can be strange. I go with this one, it's a short one anyway. But this will be... Whoa. Chaos, chaos, chaos. Woo! What happened there? Ah! I was hit the beat at different points than where the nodes are coming. Whatever. It was enough for this Cantus, so So I'm getting 60s here, obtain reward 60. But still, when I go there... Oh, because 20 and 40 altogether, so I would get another 64 if I go harder. But there's no need to go harder because right now I have what I came here for. Oh, there's still 40 minutes. But I do have achievements. Ah, here. Oh, I get it. Reading free score teams, I get it. Okay. That's for reach a performance rating of this contest for 15 different. And then I guess the next one will be 30. By other players. Ah. Introductory exercises. Maybe at one point I will deal with these. I should deal with some of the local legends, huh? Huh? Shouldn't I? Maybe. Or I can TCG. Still 500 fish. Defeating the Hydrotopa after it has become enhanced from absorbing half to pass. But just one would be enough. But in that state, I should destroy it. Chasm lighter. So many things. Local legend. Polychrome 3 stars. Kokijo. But these have multiple levels. Sappho amidst the waves. I know that he never dies is not an easy. And here I think we're only with the traveler. So many I don't even know. Polychrome 3 stars. I don't know where it is. But I think these are... I get it now. I forgot. Hey, Chichi. Chichi birthday. Because I forgot. Some of them... I think I... That's the chambers, that's the obsidian. Let's go, which one is that? I might need another party though. Should I go with Nefer? Will I be okay without healing? And is this party better than an Atlan party? In this case, I would. Now if we have to get in with the Traveler, then I'm in trouble, because Electro Traveler wouldn't be the best choice. Also question, can I use food in there? Whatever, let's see. It's trial. Coalition trial. In this trial, binding code via manifestations will be protection spirits or hostile spirits of the two types, and the protection spirit will create
wine
shut up.
Same as I remember.
Create a spirit connection with the character, and when each member of the party receives healing, HP will be recovered for the protection spirit. So I'm not healing though. When the protection spirit's HP is fully restored, it will use the coordinate attack Pearson Binding of Dawn and Dusk's Breaking to attack the hostile spirit. At this time, the more HP is restored to the protection spirit, the greater damage that will be dealt, until finally Pearson Binding of Dawn can be transformed into a more powerful decisive Binding of Dawn and Dusk's Breaking. I almost understand it, but not at all.
As I remember.
Wayne. Branch into song. No more lies. It all falls into place.
Really? Already?
Stabilize.
A new moon rises.
Receive my blessing. With one heart, we pray.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
Should I?
Time to come clean.
Really?
Solidify.
So what if I do this? Are you healing now?
No more lies. It all falls into place.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
For the everlasting forest.
A moonlit night for all. Wayne.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Solidify.
I don't know what is happening. So that hits everything.
Gather.
I get it. Regardless.
No more lies. It all falls into place. It all adds up.
Stabilize.
Surge.
Branch into song.
Seek within. The sands
What
of
just
time.
happened? Why
Not me.
did she die?
This is order.
A new moon rises. Wayne.
Receive my blessing. With one heart, we pray. I am being tested.
Yes, I'm being tested.
Stabilize. Gather.
Branch into song.
Can't hide the truth. It all
falls into place.
Solidify. Order guide you.
Surge. For the everlasting forest.
No more lies.
What the?
It all falls into place.
Again.
Stabilize.
I overstayed my welcome.
Converge.
The mystery unravels.
Allow me.
Receive my blessing.
You shouldn't see me like
Really?
this.
Dead. With shield on.
Wayne. Lush as the moonlight.
It all adds up.
Nope. 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 Nope.
With one heart, we pray.
Gather.
All right. No, fuck you, game. That very fresh, a very fresh shield.
Branch into song.
Let's see what you're made of. No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. The deception ends here.
Oh fuck! Forgot.
A new moon rises. Wayne. Receive my blessing.
It all adds up.
Well, did kill it, but it wasn't easy, and it wasn't the best party for it. So the next part would be, so that was potato solidarity. Yeah, during the course of completing a single charge, fully restore the HP of each and every protection spirit. Defeat Bronzelock. And I did defeat Bronzelock 2 times now. I'm curious about that. Okay, let's try that. Okay. It's this one, right? No, it's this one. Do I need an archer for Bronzelock? I don't remember. Nope.
Leave this place. By the Frostman of old.
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
Okay, that's actually way too easy this way. Increase your res 4 times.
Stabilize.
Maybe I should deal with the first 3.
It all adds up. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels.
For the everlasting forest.
A moonlit night for all.
I will have order.
No more lies.
Gather.
Wayne.
Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean.
I don't know about this res thing.
Stabilize.
So is this part of it?
Solidify.
We had Dendro, we had because if it's mimicking, then we're kinda in trouble. That I only have 3 elements.
Gather. Stabilize.
What you doing there, buddy?
Solidify.
Oh. So I did that with Zhongli's skill by accident, I would say. What do you mean then? So there is 2 bronze up. 4 different element types. But I only saw 2 until now. Maybe. All right, that was an unsuccessful experiment.
Stabilize.
That's not it. Okay, so that hits hard. That's basically the heavy hit.
Gather.
Yeah, wouldn't have gone close without shield. Really? No, fuck you, game. He was standing right here. Still, the experiment has to be made, so... Do the thingy.
Surge.
So if I do this...
Gather.
Wayne.
Okay, so now it's Hydro, so it depends on the attack. I do have to come here with 4 different elements. Works, not that difficult, because the 4th one would be Electro. With flames. Where are you at, flames? There you are.
Allow me to guide the way.
Really? Oh, okay. So let's try this one again. So that doesn't build up each of them on top of each other.
Solidify.
It's a 1 by 1 thing.
Surge.
Okay.
Observe.
Sure, I can do this.
Night falls. Gather.
No. Come on. There was an Electro.
Stabilize.
Surge.
Okay.
Lush as the moon.
Alright.
Solidify.
It's still Hydro. Okay.
Gather.
Alright, so I only need the Geo.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Wayne.
Come on. Okay, now you have Geo.
Gather.
A new moon rises.
Branch into song.
Beware the creatures of the night. Stabilize!
With one heart, we pray.
Close your eyes. Solidify! This is order!
Lush as the moonlight.
Be silent.
And there you are. So I finished that one. Yay. Oh, so close. So close. But because we are so close, I will just go and make a coffee. Because after that there will be story. After that there will be mini games. At least an hour, I think. Maybe less. Hopefully less. But allow me this. Alright. So I'm back. Well, I washed my face, had a bathroom break as well. And now let's get back to Mondstadt. Oh, by the way, I have like 2 minutes. Do I need it that much, you know, here? Yeah. Yeah, why not? I could have done the Stygian onslaught, by the way, in the meantime. But I forgot about that. Let's just check what is there. In the outbreak. So, dude. Oh, not yet. Then it was just announced or something. Oh, in this short time there is nothing that we can do with it. I see. Yeah, I did this one. It was a secret one. Let's see if the Fleance one is there. Do I have like that much? Because I still was unable to meet Fleance there since then. I was standing here one time. New domain? No. Haven't met him since, but maybe I need to finish it and claim something here to actually appear. I don't know. Let's get back to Mondstadt. So I think let's do the event details. Unlocks after, okay. Right. This is where we go to Gust. Wait until the following day. 8 o'clock. I'm curious if somebody uses the chat. For them, it's their time is written, because for me it's 1:49 a.m. when somebody said good morning to me. Oh, changing the body. Back to these guys. Oh, Alice.
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2. Huh?
Huh?
Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
Something? Abyss corruption?
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
It's the Abyss.
What? That can't be! How would the power of the Abyss even get in there?
Well, they don't want us to rewrite history.
You sure know your stuff, traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
Yeah, it's hard to describe. It's abyssal in nature, but also not a threat.
What does that mean?
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
You created this magic, right, Alice? Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Ooh, new magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up. As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants. My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
She angry.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Breaking a promise to Klee might make her angrier than all of Dottora's scheming combined.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding, it's too soon to just throw in the towel. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Are we talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things. It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
I agree. We have to take action.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back. In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
You sure about that?
I mean, yeah. I wouldn't say that you aren't.
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
What was today's story meant to be again?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon Abyss-corrupted Dvalin.
So maybe that's...
Then, Everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
And how it will be
We've got
happening?
the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in two. Potential threat or not. If there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Jean?
Jean?
It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic, getting to work together like this again.
Oh, I also forgot to take my meds. That's 1 more second, but that's really just a quick second. All done. Hey. Oh, tangled up. Alright, okay.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Oh, she's sentimental.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how, besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Okay.
And just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, Tone Deaf Bard. Hang on. Was that a compliment?
I'm not sure. But if you take it that way, then it is.
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos. So I imagine communication might be cut off as well.
Huh.
It might be difficult for us to guide you, so proceed with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
There's also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
And what if we are still inside?
Yes, if it comes down to it.
All right. I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
Yeah, not like we have any other choice.
All right, let's go.
Variations on the Song of Dragon and Freedom.
Whoa!
Okay.
Is this Mondstadt?
I mean, right now we just have a purple hue.
Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
The bubble must be highly unstable right now. Well,
Look! There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
we should go help him. Even though I would like to just sit aside and look him working.
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
I'm Pyro again.
can get away?
Oh. Wait. They're gone?
Together some of the communication and control functions, and managed to smash together some items that should give us an advantage. These elemental devices should turn useful in a pinch. Be sure to use them when things get tough.
Ah.
Brace yourselves.
Yeah, I hate these guys. What? I pressed the wrong button there.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff. All good, Venti? Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
The store is all messed up now.
Yeah! The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go!
Hmm? Yeah, he's all abyssal now.
Look! It's the Volin! Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Wait! It looks like something's falling!
And oh, those teardrops. But wasn't Dvalin also like a character who went inside the bubble? So isn't he here the same way as we are? So isn't this the real Dvalin who is corrupted? It's his tears.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end. We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Right, so I can purify it.
No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed. Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin. I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Maybe not like that back then.
I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos. It seems more like an alternate version of events, and I have some idea of how it came to be.
So do I, but we should find our companions first.
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
Collect the tears. I hate those guys.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Wouldn't gliding be faster? Brace yourselves.
Got myself hit again.
Let's play.
Oh, you hit me again, you fucker.
Here we go. Yeah, let's play.
collect the tears, but where are the tears? Nico? Whoa! Or is this some kind of help? Because I cannot talk to Nico here. Oh, thanks. I should have used it on Lanty.
Yahoo!
So we don't have clues. Oh, come on.
Here we go. Brace yourselves. Think you can get away?
Really?
No, my lyre is broken.
Fuck you, game. Really?
Let's play.
No, no, no. You wanted to go back and respawn. Ah. Come on.
Time for takeoff.
Really? Okay, so the tears are maybe here.
Think you can get away? Here we go. Yahoo! Brace yourself. Yeah.
And you hit me.
Here we go. Brace yourselves.
You don't do any help. Really? Still not getting hit enough. There needs to be another one. Somewhere around here. Can I ask for more help? And I pick it up right away. Oh, there you are.
Hey, Diluc is over there. Brace yourselves. Here we go.
Oh, there's one more. Collect the tears.
Made it. Thanks for the assist. It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
Nope.
Then my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks like one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
Well, we shouldn't.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking.
And
I think I saw Jean on the other side of the city. I was going to head over after clearing out these monsters. We should go help her.
Good idea.
Okay, let's pick this. Let's get help. There's a teardrop.
Look, it's Jean!
Hey, Jean.
Yahoo! Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't that good. I hear you. There you are.
You will pay for that.
Thanks for the help. I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Yeah?
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
But what do you mean? It feels like you know more than you
I see.
tell.
In that case, let's get moving.
How do you see? I don't see.
Have you seen Varka, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
He'll be at the statue.
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
That... the fuck? Is that even worse than how it... disabled? That's not good for anything. Okay. Wait. Can I ask for more help? Alright. Are you coming back? Ah, so it's that quick. Okay. Allow me to leave you there. How many teardrops? So wasn't just 3?
Time for takeoff.
Freaking landscape.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Okay.
Huh? What happened? The statue's broken!
Oh, okay, so we don't see... I thought that we will see an animation or something.
Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
They robbed us.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Well... this is ominous. Oh, shish. Let me get some stamina. Alright. So wings are down, arms, and the head.
We're here to help.
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Okay.
Think you can get away?
I mean, that's not it.
Verdict is...
Maria sweeping in! Ha! Ha!
Let's play!
Oh, that was good for nothing. Hey.
Time for retribution!
Not yet.
Up the ante!
That's doing nothing.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourselves.
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Yeah.
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
Of course. Like, Venti, he doesn't even matter. It's us. The Descender is more important.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Farka, but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
So, we're going to Star Snatchcliff?
This place should be safe from monster attacks for now, at least.
Anyone there? The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole. Alice just got back too.
Yeah, we can hear you now! What's going on?
When designing this experience, we cut out the part where the traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that.
Oh, that makes sense.
Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other. But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it. And so, because Dvalin was never purified, we've encountered a major bug.
I knew it. So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
Wait, but even if the traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
Well?
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well.
You would have had to kill him?
If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Farka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it. In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Wait! Does that mean what we saw earlier was...
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal, that's right. He is in dire straits. The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
Silence.
So, if we want to resolve this crisis...
We have to kill Dvalin. I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure.
And now we will get the bad news.
We have our solution, so
Maybe.
let's hop to it. Should
Or
be a
may-
piece of cake for a group like this.
Maybe not.
No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
Storm Terrors, there we go.
This is it. Ready, everyone?
Oh, we're right there. I get it.
More than.
Of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
But now you will have that fighting a dragon thing in your resume as well, that you've been longing for.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Teyvat. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then.
We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
Then let the mournful cries of this lyre, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
Oh?
You alright, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task. But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Tevat if I didn't rise to the occasion?
I have heard enough.
This hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever!
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Thunder! Burn!
Oh, that was a waste.
On me.
Thunder!
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
Up the ante!
Okay. It's only Varka who does any damage.
One more to go. Thunder!
Right. We need.
Up the ante! Thunder!
All right. Are we getting the bad part? Yes.
Oh boy! It's Superman now!
Oh well.
Time to switch positions.
What? Oh, fuck you, game. that didn't even hit me.
Up the ante!
Yeah.
Yahoo!
Yeah, it's only Varka.
Thunder!
Really, fuck you. That's 1 HP.
Up the ante!
Still.
Thunder! Up the ante!
Okay. This has to be enough.
Thunder!
There.
Thanks, Gene.
Rio dwelling. Ooh, that's cool.
Dwelling, you're here!
I follow the lyre's song, wherever it leads.
Thank you. Looks like the mage's tale isn't over yet.
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
Oh, that's steep.
La la la!
Hmm? Oh.
That was so. But that was one of the coolest cutscenes ever in this game. The bubble crisis is resolved without incident while Alice and Nico fix the flaws in the magic to prevent any recurrence of the problems. Klee doesn't notice a thing. that was not obvious. And embarks on a relaxing adventure alongside her mother and Nico. Now the only issue left for the knights to resolve might be the window dwelling broke. That was so cool. I was stepping over everything.
It was kinda like a choo-choo car ride. It had its fun moments and its time.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
She's not angry about it.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date. In any case, we were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
But if that's how he got out, then how did he get in? I mean, okay, maybe Nicole helped.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure.
I'm curious what Klee will become.
I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
Okay, but they had the confidence before all this crisis.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Like always.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more. You had me at fine wine.
Oh, you're an exception, huh?
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
Huh?
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on, we never get a chance like this.
Yeah.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that? What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along? I've
still got questions for Alice. I wait for her to get back from her adventure with Klee. I'm curious about those questions.
Okay, all's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
Wait for Alice in the library. Wait, that's the other. Hi. Now, who else is here? Hello.
Looking for me?
Of course.
I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble. Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future. You live and you learn. It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop. It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure.
Is it going to stay in the game?
Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
The disaster we experienced, that was fate before we changed it, right? So we changed fate?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time.
Wait a second. So this whole bubble thing was about... So that fate could have come to pass. Because it had to happen. So it happened now in the bubble, but it had to happen. It's the opposite as Durin's story had to happen, but it was starting differently in Simulanka, and had that changed here. Now that started in real life with Varka. I mean real life, you know, in Genshin real life, Varka, and it finished in an imaginary story, but it had to.
Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud.
But what does that mean, by the way? Cool picture.
Word to the wise. Do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility.
Convenient, huh?
Those who can observe fate see both the good and the bad of what could have happened. But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
Alright.
Or something else. The abyssal power inside the bubble was far too rare.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated.
Yes.
I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing.
Well, isn't that disconcerting?
Just kidding. I would never be so careless. Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
The abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all, a complete and utter mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be. The Hexen Circle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate.
Let's hear it.
The essence of the abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
The hatred carried by fate. Wait, okay. Another interpretation here. So, because there would be a lot of fates. You know, normal fates. Not the kind of ones that the Heavenly Principle manages or mismanages. So it would be that because could it be that because what the Hexen Circle, what the Heavenly Principles is doing to fates, like looping them and like, so the forcing them to happen in some way, you know, that is the cause of the abyssal power growing, because then stopping the abyssal power would be stopping the Heavenly Principles.
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated. These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice, who chose tea break pancakes instead, is no more. Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever. So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
Paimon gets it! It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality.
So the magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. But that's what the Heavenly Principles does in a very big scale for quite some time now, thousands of years. Some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. And it also could be about what our sibling does. Or how he sees these events. Because he wants the Abyss to engulf the Heavenly Principles. Because probably what the Heavenly Principles has done changed his, not just his fates, but the homeworld's fates, but the entire fate of this world. After what changed in a way that basically made the Abyss. So it's like using what was caused, this hatred, using that against the thing that created it. It's a Batman Joker situation. I mean, Tim Burton wise.
And thus, the Abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all. In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
Really? I see. No wonder the Abyss is so full of hatred.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure.
Huh?
It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones.
Well, we learned so many things.
Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
Having crossed swords with the Abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along the same lines too.
Ah, Alice, you're here. I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Because of what she was doing with Klee?
Whatever for. Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble.
It's because what you've done with Klee.
Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
I like these looks.
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake. As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh, so many good pictures.
Run, Klee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
She's so goofy.
Guess it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
Drama queen. Variations of the Song of the Dragon and Freedom. That was okay. This was very good. Is there an aftermath, afterword, after whatever? Well. I mean, what? There we go. Are we able to?
Here, I'll draw him for you. Look, this is the bad guy who made a whole bunch of trouble for Daddy. It's all his fault Daddy couldn't make it back this time.
There's a drawing inside.
That big meanie. We should blow him up. That's right, he is a big meanie. But thanks to the honorary knight and her friends, he's not going to be much trouble anymore.
Oh, Dottore.
The honorary knight is the best!
Whoa! Looks like it's been fixed already!
It's still there.
Ah, that explains the loud noise I heard outside. So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Considering his size, the fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two. This place looks as good as new now.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy then?
Okay, let's find the others as well. We're gonna come back here soon, very soon. Those portals, but where's Aramis? We don't have the others here. Oh. Valerina. Helene. Okay, I'll leave this one for last. And by the way, so there is no after. Yeah, part is that vortex creates a cyclone after the active character consumes night soul points. Okay. Chaska. The Natlan character that I'm missing. What should I use there? Well, whatever. I'll go with this. Damage to opponents, some additional Aegis will be gained. Well, it's probably going to be enough.
Fulfill our pact!
Shine down!
Rise with the sun!
Target acquired.
Light it up!
Locked on.
To work! Burn it down! Fulfill our pact! Rise with the sun! There is no escape!
I got him cornered.
I should be just doing this.
Get to work! Light it up!
Locked on.
Show no mercy! Suffer the wrath of each! Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion! Rise with the sun!
Target acquired.
Come on now.
Fulfill our pact!
Locked on.
Well, enough. Okay, and this will be, of course, not charged. My own. And then Loma. And then Zhongli. And then here you go.
Surge. Forest, protect us for the everlasting forest.
Close your eyes.
Be silent. You fear the dark. The night cometh.
Wayne, a moonlit night for all.
Gather. Close your eyes. Observe.
Solidify!
Receive my blessing by the Frostman of old.
3 moons converge. Surge.
The long sleep beckons. Be silent. Night falls. Night falls.
I will have order.
Gather!
Lush as the moonlight.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Whoa.
Solidify!
Wane.
Receive my blessing.
Observe. Be silent. To dust. Observe.
Stabilize!
Surge.
Leave this place.
Be silent.
Alright, good enough. Da-da-da. Okay. I did everything that could be done. Horkan, that's a name. Go, let's do this. Ta-dum. After obtaining Linear Strike, the Falcon Alchemical Backpack will be charged, and when actively released, it will deal damage to monstrous bullets and targets in a straight line ahead. Alright. Obtaining in the air over such a must be a challenge for Vespera as well, right? Yeesh. Oh, I actually lost the health. So was this a lunar temple? Yeesh. And I'll... bit more difficulty, and this will be such a cool mini game. Oh. All right. Okay. So now I have... oh, it's like that. That was a big health. Oh, I missed. Numbers aren't key here. Momentum of the attack is also crucial. I must qualify commander now. Oh, we're already at the end. Yeah. Eeh. Barely. I was like, when will we get this mode? Oh, that hit me. Choo, 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 choo. I'm gonna shoot everything. Can I? Cannot hit. Looking down at Mondstadt from this side sounds really fun. Once Vesper grows stronger, maybe it can carry us that high too? Okay. Hey. Wait, where? Oh. I would actually do this again. Not because of the points. Who cares about that? No, it's just the look. If we maybe we were able to look over Cider Lake. Let's check on it. Then I will exit. So not much about the results. It's where we are going. Oh, they hit me again. Oh, fuck. So now, this next part is that I'm most curious about. So that there is where Dorman Port will be. Yeah, so we don't get that kind of glimpse. Just a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna finish it now that we are here. Well, alrighty. Okay. Now we have everything. But there's still a little bit. The Echoes of Memory is where I go next. And really, I do have the camera. Ha, cannot swap. Alright. So find 5 things. I mean, this is one of those Elemental Crucible.
Oh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
I don't remember this contraption, like, anywhere. And I already see the other one.
Something wrong,
there.
Sucrose? Oh, no. I was just looking for a piece of alchemy equipment we needed for the event. Master Albedo has always been careful with our costs. We maximize the use of every piece of lab equipment we have. So if something hasn't been used in a while, it's usually pretty old.
Take this, for example. We've used it a few times before, but we found the effectiveness and ease of use somewhat lacking, so it was sidelined quite quickly.
Yeah, but I mean, have we ever seen anything like this?
According to the mages, it was meant to be placed in the city, but it went missing after being tossed into the magic bubble. Luckily, I found it. I just don't know why it ended up here of all places.
Well, all that matters is that you found it in the end, right? We'll contact Nicole and get her to send it back to the right spot.
Great. Thank you so much. At least I managed to track it down.
I mean, we've been spotting it at the same time, I would say.
A tent tortoise? That shouldn't be here at all.
Definitely not.
Who said it? Rosaria. Ah, there you are.
Wow! I've never seen such a large turtle in my life.
Dahlia, your name did not come into my mind for days now. But we haven't met you, like, at all.
There was a time, back when I was little, when almost every child in Mondstadt had a turtle as a pet. It was quite the trend.
Oh, yeah! Jean and D-Luke mentioned that a long time ago.
I had one too, of course.
Quite the hassle to take care of. Small pets like that always are.
Wait, you had one too?
Is that so strange?
Kinda.
Oh, no, of course not.
What should we do with this 10 tortoises?
I can bring it back to the church and raise it. It can stay behind the cathedral. I'll even build it a pool. Can't be too hard to raise, right? It looks like a tough cookie.
Not happening. The next thing you know, you'll have an invasive species on your hands. Just tell that mage to put it back where she found it.
Guess that's for the best.
Mm-hmm.
Can't be too hard to raise, right?
Yeah.
Not happening.
Same thing. So let's take a look. This way. This entire thing. Feels like I can smell the sea again.
Another tent? Huh. This one's kinda nostalgic too.
It's here because I refused to let that mage use my house as her playground. But we still needed an additional rest area for the guests, so we set up this tent instead.
Huh. Looks like we can use this device to keep in touch with the mages or get some hints. Kind of like we were able to do back then, remember?
Now that you mention it, the arrangement is almost identical.
Nights on vacation, summer, the sea, and a small little wave rider. It's all taking me back.
However, you're forgetting about the part where we were stranded on a deserted island and couldn't even make it across the water. That's what stuck with me the most.
Oh, I remember. At least I wasn't dead weight in that situation.
Fun times, huh? So, the mages prepared this stuff then. Guess we should take a picture and go check in with them.
Be my guest.
You know, the expedition in Nodcry is coming to an end, but knowing Grandmaster Varka, I imagine there will be another chance to set off in the near future. Not that I'm extending an invitation, I'm just mentioning the possibility. That's all.
Come in.
That's our honorary knight. No matter the mission, You always have a place among our ranks.
Come talk to me when you do have an official invitation, then. I have other things to do in the meantime. The intel I have on hand is pulling me in 100 different directions, but unfortunately, time off isn't one of them.
That's a shame. I take vacation whenever I can get it, and it's still never enough. I'd visit the Golden Apple Archipelago again in a heartbeat.
Oh, that's foreshadowing. So are we going to go back?
For once, I feel the same.
Are we going to go back? Now, Vitalis? There's definitely something over here, I'm sure. Or not? Maybe not. Okay. You're not from here. Magic tour group. Can we talk to you guys?
Such a succulent fragrance of grapes. Ah, this place is heaven. Had I a mouth that could move, I doubt I could resist eating them right off the vine.
Is that from the other summer event?
This is awesome.
No, just a simple.
Whoever lives in here must be a person of means indeed. Even in a storybook world like Simulanka, we could never afford such a big estate.
Wait, but this is a world inside a story too, isn't it? Oh, hello! Is something wrong?
My apologies, but the event taking place at Dawn Winery is not open to the public quite yet. Allow me to show you around a different area.
Ah, I see. That's unfortunate.
Oh, it's Noelle! Hey there! Oh, hello, you two.
How do you come to be stationed here?
Well, Miss Alice thought things might get complicated around here, so she said she needed someone capable who could get the job done.
So she flattered her way into dumping a bunch of work on you? Stuff that isn't even related to the Knights at all?
Oh, no. Mr. Diluc was there too. He said he would appreciate some help guiding the tour groups from different worlds that are here to visit.
Tour groups from different worlds? Oh, right! The Golden Apple Archipelago, the Valurian Mirage, Simulanka. The gang's all here!
She really put you to work, huh?
Oh, it's all right. I'm happy to help. Please head this way, everyone, and we'll get the tour started.
Greetings. My name is Ask Me for Directions Arnold, and I am searching for the whereabouts of a certain lovely lady.
Haha, a certain lovely lady. It was Mona, wasn't it? Okay, so there's one more. I'm quite sure I missed it in that direction. Or maybe... There you are. What's with this thing? Cataclysm? Apocalypse?
I heard this thing was terribly ineffective when first invented. You could only catch 10 in a week.
Why, the research staff barely wanted to touch it, let alone improve it.
But for some reason, it gained traction among adventurers once it entered the market.
True, it takes time. It beats having to do it yourself, I suppose.
But there are so many crystal flies around here. Surely it's not that difficult to just do it the old-fashioned way?
It's a bit far, though. Just imagine how tiresome it was back in the day, having to come out here over and over again, and no gadget to help. Does that count as trespassing on private property, I wonder?
I suppose it hardly matters anymore. Adventurers aren't quite so keen on crystal flies nowadays.
I mean, because we have, like, more than enough.
The times, they are a-changin', eh?
So it would seem.
What are they mumbling about?
Beats me.
The times, they are
So it would seem.
Okay, so we got all of them. Alright. So I guess we are doing the last one. Almost 8 hours again. I'm crazy. There's 2 of them. Start mixing. Who's gonna be the next guest? Give me a Diona.
Huh? Is that Miss Honorary Knight? Yippee! It's you!
Yay! It's Klee. Hey, customer Klee.
Auntie Eula told Klee that Miss Hertha had found someone amazing to help out. Seeing you here, Miss Honorary Knight, Klee knows this must be the best drink stand in all of Teyvat.
So kind of you to say, Klee. That's the ultimate goal. I'm working hard to become the best.
You mean this stand isn't already the best?
Not yet.
Well, out of all the drink stands Klee's ever visited, Miss Honorary Knight's is easily the best. And no matter what drinks Miss Honorary Knight makes, Klee will definitely think they're yummy.
This time, Klee, I need you to be a little tougher on me. This time, you can criticize me all you like.
Oh, you want me to be mean? But Klee could never be mean to you. Let me think. I know! I'll pretend to be Albedo!
Oh, he's mean?
Whenever Albedo reviews Timaeus' work, his face goes super serious. And Klee can hear every word he says.
Brilliant, and then you can be my teacher. Master Alchemist 3. Klee.
Get ready for Klee's super amazing order! These
Alright.
past few days, I've been having such a blast with Mom all day long! It's been so much fun! Even being sent to solitary confinement couldn't wipe the smile off my face. So, Klee wants to order a fair weather frolic. Anything like a bright sunny day will definitely put Klee in a super duper mood.
Got it, Miss Klee. I get right on it. Understood.
I wonder what it'll taste like.
Wow. Tea? Caramel? Wolfhook. Into small bits. Shake properly. And the glass is double walled. Alright. Any garnish. Nothing for Klee. So, I mean, Wallberry is sweet. For her, I think it has to be sweet. Yeah. Soft drink, you will find that drinks stand everywhere. Sweet, tangy, and loved by all. Still striking the perfect balance between tangy and sweet takes a practiced hand.
Your fair weather frolic is here. Go on, give it a try.
Wow! So, a fair weather frolic is this color? Purple sky. Is it supposed to be a bright, shiny night?
Maybe it's supposed to be a cloudless sky at dusk. It's not the most fitting color. How about I make a few changes?
Klee will take a sip first. Then you can think about it more carefully. Ah, finished! Yummy! Both sweet and sour. If Klee drank this while eating grilled fish, I could definitely gobble down 2, or 3, or 4, or even 5! But one drink isn't enough. Klee wants to try a drink that tastes like cake.
Roger that. How about a cake in a cup? Alright, get ready for another super yummy drink. Any flavor Klee wants, she can have.
Klee doesn't know what drink to choose. Why don't we decide together, Miss Honorary Knight?
Scheduling 3 daily meals. Speaking of food, I hope you're getting your 3 square meals a day.
3 square meals? Klee often eats 5 meals a day. Sometimes even 7.
Seriously?
Adventuring takes a lot of energy, and if I eat too much at once, I can't run so well. So, it's better to eat lots of smaller meals.
Yeah.
Albedo used to prepare all Klee's meals, and my lunchbox was always arranged so neatly, just like a pretty painting.
That sounds like Albedo, alright. I'd like to try Albedo's cooking sometime.
When Albedo's busy at Dragonspine, Klee goes to eat with the other Knights of Favonius. Kaya's camp is usually the neatest, while Amber sometimes camps in the trees. It's so much fun. Oh, and Auntie Hertha makes the best food. When my mom comes back, there'll be even more yummy food to eat. There's this one dish where she takes loads of different fish and makes them into little pudding cubes. It's called rainbow fish jelly.
Okay, so we make a jelly one? You're making me hungry. Great food from a great adventurer.
Chococo crunchy slices are fantastic too. It's her newest creation made with chocolate and cookies. They're a little bitter, but they're crunchy. They smell scrumptious, and they have a really sweet aftertaste. Whenever I eat them, I feel so full of energy. Next time, Klee will have to bring some for you to try.
Okay, so we use chocolate. Likes chocolate, yeah. Still planning to eat later. Do you plan to eat anything else today?
Yeah, when Klee gets back home, I'm gonna eat some salted nuts while reading my book. Klee used to eat cake after dinner, but Master Jean said it's too sugary, and it's not good to eat sugary things before bed. Apparently, it makes you chubby and gives you toothaches. So, Mom got some advice from Auntie Barbie, and now she gives me nuts instead. She says they help my brain remember things better. Nuts don't have much flavor. It's like chewing on grass, but they're okay if you add a little salt.
Oh yeah, roasted nuts. That sounds like a great solution. Nutritious and healthy. Next course of action. Do you have any other plans for today?
Yeah, Mom gave me an amazing book recently. She said I have to read 1 chapter every night, learn something useful, and then go to bed early. That book taught Klee how to make something called propellant. Now Jumping Dumpty can go and bounce even higher.
Is that really something you should be learning? Is that easy to do?
It's not hard at all. In fact, it's a lot like making bombs. You just have to be careful when trimming it down. It's like sharpening a pencil that could suddenly go boom. Bedtime's an important part of Klee's schedule, too. Mom sits by my side and tells me all kinds of wonderful stories. She has a lamp made of gemstones, and when she turns it on, it goes kabling and lights up the ceiling.
Does the ceiling show scenes from the stories?
Yeah! When something happens in the story, the lights on the ceiling make pretty pictures. Sometimes Mom falls asleep before the story ends, so Klee has to tuck her in instead.
Aww.
As soon as Klee learns how to use the lamp, I can come tell you stories, Miss Honorary Knight.
That sounds great. I'll be waiting.
Klee has memorized so many wonderful stories, enough to make everyone happy every day.
Right, shouldn't stay up late. Candy on the table. That candy you brought with you looks very special.
This stuff? Mom taught me how to make it using the alchemy bench. A dash of sugar, then a lot more sugar, then some flowers from Mom's friend in Fontaine, star honey from Auntie Barbie, and finally, some magical jam from Auntie Tavia.
Tavia? Now that's a new name.
Put everything together on the alchemy table, wish for the shape you want, then recite Mom's incantation, and poof! Dodoco-shaped candy!
That's quite the process. What an amazing treat.
Klee can give you some Dodoco candy too if you want. And if you really like them, I can even teach you my mom's incantation. That way, you could make your own candy whenever you want.
Thanks for sharing your amazing recipe, Klee. I've worked really hard to learn how to do it.
If you get stuck, remember to come ask Klee. When it comes to magical candy, I'm an expert.
Or when it comes to bombs. New clue confirmed: sweet candy. Shouldn't stay up late. Klee can't miss her bedtime, so something overstimulating probably isn't the best. That rules out tea. Perhaps I can replace the tea with milk. Sweet candy. Klee brought some of the candy that Alice taught her how to make. They are made with care and look appetizing. I'm sure they must taste good too. From the looks of it, Klee seems to be partial to very sweet candy. What if I topped her drink with candy? It would make the perfect garnish, adding both flavor and flair. Okay, shouldn't have too much sugar. Klee can't have too much sugar before bed, so she has to eat nuts instead of her favorite desserts. That last drink contained caramel, which is way too sweet, so I have to take it out. But then the drink feels incomplete. Likes chocolate? Klee mentioned her daily meal times. It seems she really likes Alice's peculiar cooking. She told me about Chococo crunchy slices. I have some cocoa here, made from cacahuatl, just like chocolate. How about I turn the cocoa into flakes and then swap them for the wolf hooks? So I guess I associate this with this. What? Then this. But Klee likes sweets. It's certainly a lot less sweet without caramel, but the mouthfeel isn't quite there. Perhaps there's some other healthier option that can lend the drink a little sweetness. Let's talk to Klee again. Healthy sugars. There must be some ingredients that are both healthy and sweet.
Oh yeah! Klee still wants to eat sweet things, like cake, for example. Maybe we could just go easy on the cream? Or add more fruit?
Fruit.
Oh, right! That friend of Mom's who's always wearing glasses gave her a big bag of Fontanian Buell fruit. They're so round and rolly. Klee ate a whole bunch of those, and they were super sweet. But Master Jean said it was okay, because sweet fruit isn't the same as sweet sugar.
Yep.
So if Klee really has to eat nuts, maybe I can just soak them in some fruit juice first?
Alright. Bio fruit from fontaine as well as juice. A little fermented fruit juice should help compensate for some of the lost sweetness. Alright. Alright, I think I know how to improve that drink. Let me mix another one for you.
Yeah, that was quick. Klee's looking forward to finding out how tasty your next concoction is.
Milk, fermented juice, cocoa. Then we make pieces any size. Let me do big one. Then with any intensity, gently. And any classic glass. Classic. I go with classic dog. Okay. The Doko candy. Fairweather Frolic special blend. Based on a Fairweather Frolic, this novel cocktail was concocted especially for Klee. The original Fairweather Frolic had a purple hue, but it wasn't quite cheerful enough. So let's add a touch of sunshine and a few fluffy clouds to capture that warm, happy feeling. Sweetness is a must, but staying healthy matters too. That's why the juice was carefully chosen with Master Chin's approval, with sweetness coming from pure fruits. And most important of all, Dodoko candy. Its tasty magic has to be placed right at the center of the clouds.
Ta-da! It's done! I just know you're gonna love this new creation.
Wow! There's Dodoko candy on top! There's so much orange in this cup, and Dodoko looks like he's lying on top of white fluffy clouds. And the weather inside looks much better too.
Would you like to taste it?
Yummy! It's so delicious! Klee has to drink slowly. I can't just gulp it down or I'll miss all the yummy flavor. Miss Honorary Knight, this is amazing! It's like you mixed sunshine with juice. Klee was so tired from playing, but now I feel refreshed. And warm. And peaceful. Ooh. You're the best, Miss Honorary Knight.
How about you choose a name for this drink, Klee? I'm sure you'll come up with something amazing.
Really? Let me think. When the weather's nice and Dodoko's happy, Dodoko will want to sing, right? And when Dodoko sings, Klee wants to sing too. So, let's call it Dodoko's Duet.
Oh, what a wonderful name. Your names are the best.
Thank you! And thanks for making such a yummy drink for Klee. Klee's gonna go tell Mom that the best drink in Mondstadt right now is Dodoko's Duet.
I'm glad you like it. I passed your test, Miss Klee.
Klee's gonna write down Mom's incantation and give you a copy, Miss Honorary Knight. Then you should learn magic too, so you can make all the candies you want. See you next time.
Bye. So Who's gonna be the last one? Oh, it's an indoor furnishing. Ah, I see. Wait. Oh, it unlocks later. Then it's probably not going to be on stream. Why is it? Why is the last one? Put like that. Right. Okay. So there's no more. There's so many things. Okay. At least there is a wish. Okay, so only this one is left. So yeah, we'll see if I will be able to stream it, or I will just, you know. Meh. Oh yeah, daily commission rewards. I get it.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing.
Okay. Well, nothing. Whatever. So I will give some thoughts if I will get Warka or not. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I want Nicole much more. But we'll see. What we won't see is any more minutes in this stream, because yeah, I'm tired very much. I overdid it. It's from 4 o'clock. It was 2 hours until now to finish it, and it was finished in less than an hour on the story part. So yeah, so thank you for watching, really. I guess see you next time. Bye.